Alrighty then. So, this is going to be a bit of an interesting one. I was asked to do this months ago. Like, I don't even remember how long ago at this point, and I feel bad for having taken this long to get to it, but I also kept being busy with one thing or another, having wires crossed with getting the setup taken care of for this, because it kept having slight weird issues in emulation, which was causing me some concerns. I just wanted to make sure that this was going to work as perfectly as I could, and I think we're at that point now. I have not verified the entire game because I did not want to play the entire game. I played the intro bit and the first real stage for a little while to make sure that much of it was behaving. I will say there is a later thing that I do know of because I have seen a chunk of this game. I've never played more than the bit I've played today before. I just want to get all that out of the way ahead of time. And we'll just get into it. Now remember, as it said there, this is like a 21-year-old game. So if anything seems off or seems iffy, that's why. I believe there is a remastered set out for it, but I don't have that. So, we'll be making do with what we have. Because, you know, it's great to have a giant neon sign for your police department. Very subtle.
Sly, come in.
Speaking of subtle.
Sly, do you read me?
Yeah, I read you.
You don't need to yell.
Very loud.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Trying to break into police headquarters does that.
Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here. I've got to steal that file from Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security system totally scoped. To get inside, you're gonna have to go through that air vent.
All right, I'm going in.
And don't forget you got me at the wheel, Sly. All you gotta do is grab the file and get back to the van. We'll do the rest.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
Since this game's gonna talk a lot, I'm going to be quiet while they're talking unless I have something I need to respond to. And even then, I will wait.
Hey, Bentley, I think I'm seeing things. Must be vertigo or something. Can you
Unless
see
there's
those crazy
subtitles.
blue lights?
Really? I've read about this. Master raccoon thieves are able to sense thieving opportunities, which manifest themselves as unexplainable blue auras. According to my research, all you have to do is get near them and hold down the circle button, and you should perform a super sneaky master thief move.
Hold down the circle button near blue auras. I'm on it.
If it was that easy, everybody would be thieving. At least every raccoon. And again, I suppose in this world, maybe all of them are. Who knows? Oh, almost fucked that jump up. Because, of course, in testing, I jump it so smooth and clean, and as soon as it's real, I'm like, well, fucking it up. Now, I don't know if there's a way around these lasers.
Be extra careful here, Sly.
Ah, there
Bring one
is.
of those laser beams and you'll set off the alarms. Not to mention you'll be fried to a crisp.
Well, not so much about that second one. I chucked myself down this hole in testing, and it was fine. Let's be somewhat sneaky this time, shall we? You know, somewhat. As you can see, those lasers don't harm you at all, and he was gonna yell at me to break that alarm, but I reflexively hit it the second it went off. So that's a thing.
Nice job, you're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door.
Subtlety isn't our strong suit anyway. Speaking of subtlety, Gee, I wonder, could that be her door there? The one with the fox head and the red? The only door that is different from the other doors around here? I'm just checking for secret goodies or anything. Doesn't look like it, though.
Beep, beep.
Gotta go fast. Yeah, Tiny. There's the Tiny. He's sneaking. No one knows I'm here. They'll never find me. Now, subtlety. As I break everything. After all, if we're robbing something, we may as well rob everything, yeah? No need to leave anything behind.
Way to go, Sly! This is where Inspector Carmelita Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security mainframe and discovered this vault's combo. Try dialing in 937.
There it is. I remembered that it started with a 9, and it's the same every time. There we go. It's great. Sly's design is good. I like his whole situation here. And I appreciate that he uses a staff instead of anything else.
Come down through the fire escape and head through the parking lot. We'll be waiting in the getaway van.
Mine. This is for you. I'm still gonna break these, though. Not sure why those papers are sticking to the ceiling, but we won't worry about that. Should probably close this behind us, shouldn't we? Or not. Okay. That was the paper from the thing I hit. I don't know why all of it stuck to the ceiling.
Criminal!
What do you know? It was a trap.
Foolish raccoon. I've caught you red-handed.
Ah, Carmelita. I haven't seen you since I gave you the slip in Bombay.
Which reminds me, you need to return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
Nah.
And I was gonna give it to you as a little token of my... Hey, you know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes. Very fetching.
You think? This pistol packs a paralyzing punch. You ought to try it. Might snap you out of your crime spree.
And give up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
So yeah, she's gonna try to stop us now, and that's gonna be a mild concern. But she's not exactly great at her job. So I'm not too concerned here. Can't go that way. This is the closest to a dangerous part from what I've seen of how this plays out. And that's why it can be dangerous. Because the fire from the cars is more dangerous than her inability to shoot. So where did it even put me? Oh, it put me all the way back at the beginning of the sequence. Joyous day. This is what I get for showing off and trying to explain what I'm talking about, instead of just getting through it. I feel like no one should be surprised by this being how it plays out. And of course, it's the tutorial, so they didn't give you a checkpoint, because it's like, nobody's gonna fuck up the tutorial, right? Nothing will go wrong. At least I did that without getting on the lasers. Clearly we did that just to prove that I knew what I was doing, instead of everything else. Yes, it's clearly the logic here. Nothing wrong with this idea. Okay, we've already got the thing. She's gonna jump out and try to attack us again. So when I said that the cars were gonna be more dangerous than her, I really did not expect to be proven immediately right. I also realized, I thought she was aiming at me when I did this the first time, because I happened to jump everywhere she was shooting. Turns out, no, she's just shooting. So all I have to do is run straight forward and I'm pretty much fine. Once again, overthinking getting me killed. What do you know? You might have wanted to bring a car with you there, lady.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip. I was surprised to see how well she took it. Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid, bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book, the Thievius racoonus. Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialize in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people. You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief.
Or they're just bad
Well,
at
on the night
protecting
I
their
was supposed
stuff.
to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door. My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the thievius racoonus. Our family's manual
It's getting waved around a
ways
lot.
fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes. Broken alone, I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met 2 guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden. Together we pledged to track down the Fiendish Five, avenge my father, and steal back the thievius racoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
Makes you really wonder why there's not a duplicate copy of that book anywhere or anything. You really would think they would have just, stored at least one extra copy somewhere in case something like this happened.
That was a nice piece of work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come
Oh, you mean the
see
part where I
me
got
if
set
you
on
want to
fire?
Check out any of your old movies. I've got them all here on my computer. Use
You've
the
been
left
rewinding the
analog
part where it gets set on
stick to
fire,
grab
haven't
the
you?
hideout and the X button to select things. I've already plotted a route to our first target.
Off we go then.
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog.
That van is the
As a
essence of
young
subtlety.
man, this hot-tempered frog grew bored of his life of luxury and privilege. On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh,
Shocking.
who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights.
Oh no, he has
The last
goggles.
reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle o' Rath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of a perilous Welsh triangle.
I believe there was a famous pirate named Raleigh at some point. They, of course, went under a different name in general usage, but I seem to remember one whose real name was that. It's been too long since I've looked at any of that information.
Hey, Sly, I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's hideout.
No problem.
You mean the one with the really short fence?
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure, and like that ladder there?
What was that voice acting on the end of that line?
Don't forget, Sly, you have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
But like, just look at this fence. Just look at this fence that is going to keep absolutely nothing and no one out. I could just jump through here. Why is this fence a problem? It's not like it's electrified or anything.
Now this is very interesting. The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the van. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
And now no one can say I need to get a clue, because I already did. Multiple. Ah, that's why that guy's over there. I didn't realize that when I did my test play of the first bit of this stage. I didn't see those bottles up there. So I thought he was just here to be a problem. And didn't make the jump. Fun fact, Sly can't swim. It's a problem. And as you saw when I fumbled the tutorial, you die, you reset all the way back to whatever the latest checkpoint is. In this case, the start of the stage. Thankfully, they don't go back through the dialogue again unless you ask them to by pressing the button for it. So there's that at least. I'm just gonna scoot on by this guy now that I know that these are up here. Hey there, Flora. How are you doing? How do I... Ah, there we go. I can break that. That brings the bottles down to me. Understood. I don't know if these clues matter much at all, but I'm going to collect as many of them as I can get my hands on easily. Because this strikes me as being in a weird place between being a stealth game and a collectathon, from what I've ever seen of this series. Okay, I can't break the lighthouse. Ah. Fair enough. Well, welcome back then. Hopefully that all went well for you. I enjoyed what I saw of it, but I never got around to actually playing it myself until now. Because there were a couple of the bits I did see of it really made me question whether I was going to want to deal with it. But it was requested ages ago, and I'm finally getting around to it, so here we are. Presume that I don't want to touch the spotlights. That's what I've generally heard, yeah. Which makes sense, they had time to improve. This one's just the, hey, this is how the formula works, and then they take it and refine it. That's how these usually go.
According to my amphibio positioning system, that big blimp is where Raleigh is hiding out.
You know, that blimp looks more like a machine than a hideout.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
But why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me. But rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way, it's on.
I mean, it would make sense to have bad weather at your hideout so people don't go there. If it's constantly inhospitable there, nobody's gonna want to go in that area. I remember bits and pieces, because I've seen pieces of all three games. I've just never, like I said, played any of them myself. And I have definitely heard that people like the story in 2 quite a bit. But I'm not surprised that the gameplay got refined best for the third one, because that's how a lot of these tend to shake out. Is you end up with a bit of issues with the last game in a set, but it tends to be the most refined gameplay of a set.
Nice job so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cane. Just jump and hit the circle button.
Got it. Jump and hit the circle button to grab onto hooks.
Like this. Whee! But yeah, my gripe with this so far is it's very, very easy for Sly to die in stupid ways that are kind of annoying. It's like falling off of this will kill me. And I fell off of this many, many ways that felt very incorrect. Like, for example, jumping that gap, even though I got it cleanly this time, in testing, my regular jump did not clear that, like, half the time. And I did not realize he was slowly moving forward, otherwise I would have dealt with him sooner. Though those hammers are annoying as well. Because they're kind of annoying to get past. In my very limited experience with this so far. Flamethrower is fine. I mean, it kind of makes sense because this never... presentation-wise from the outside, this has never seemed like it was meant to be a dark series. I mean, dark things are going to happen in the world of thievery. That's just how operating in the underworld kind of works. But I could see why they wouldn't keep that tone. Fair. Fair. I'm just gonna trigger that because I don't care. They're gonna know I'm here anyway. Now, that I didn't know. I didn't know that that had a laser that would fire the second time. Well, that's problematic. I'm learning a lot, mostly through pain. The fact that this has a limited amount of lives is kind of annoying to me as well, which is also why I kind of look at it in a weird place between being a stealth game and playing kind of like a Crash Bandicoot or a Spyro or something like that. Okay, there was nothing there. Not that I could see that there was nothing there. Like, consider how this starts right off with the tone of, oh yeah, my family's dead, and I got orphaned, and my family treasure got stolen. You could see how that would just keep going in that direction the entire time. But I don't know. Break that, and now I don't have to think about that nonsense anymore. Okay, I see how I'm supposed to get that stuff that I died trying to get. I was supposed to use the rope. I was just trying to shortcut my way there. I'll just take this random key that's in a very easily breakable jar just in the middle of the hall here. And go get the other clues. And I guess that's what these clues are for, then, is they are actually necessary, then. Yeah. Good thing they're not hard to find. And I will say, this double jump flip he's got does not seem like it's very effective.
You found it, Sly! That's the final clue to crack the code! Now find out both, and I'll give you the instructions to open it!
I will say, take it a little easy with some of the things you choose to say about the future games, because they may end up getting played on here, and I don't know who knows what about anything. What you're saying right now is fine, just, like, bear that in mind. Like I said, you're fine so far, just reminding you to, like, remember how many people are going to see this and all that.
That blimp looks like the most secured location on this boat. If Raleigh's really as smart as his police files suggest, then that's where I'll find him.
Wonderful idea, but your plan is flawed.
Why?
Because it's impossible to get near him. To access Raleigh's blimp, you would have to sneak through that high-voltage power tube. To do that without getting electrocuted, you'd have to destroy that power generator. And to do that, you'd need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys, which are heavily guarded.
Interesting.
So when are you gonna get to the impossible part?
Fine, but I warned you. I've marked the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objectives.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral.
Yeah, you know, that doesn't sound that bad. That's fair. I mean, their interaction so far has not seemed particularly professional with the way they kind of shoot back and forth at each other. But I could get what you're saying with that.
Wow, you found a lucky charm. That'll protect you when you take any damage.
Especially for a trio that grew up together their entire time in an orphanage, you would think there'd be a little more familiarity. Right out the gate. Then again, this is also a very high-stakes job they're doing, so it kind of makes sense for them to be professional as well. I could see an argument for either end of that. And there's the other reason for the storm machine. Make up your mind, are you mad or happy? He can't decide if he's happy about the 50 ships or if he just wants all of the ships. Which makes sense.
Better close those furnace doors. Jump and press the square button. That'll slam them shut.
Yeah, I would say that's a case of their writing improving. Oh, those don't stay shut. That would have been good to warn me about, game. Thanks. Appreciate that. Let's just have that spontaneously open on me. This is exactly what I mean. With how much coverage that hammer has, it comes down very quickly. And it's not like I can exactly sneak up on him, considering he starts out rotating, basically. That's why I kind of question... Well, actually, maybe I can sneak up on him, because this one is staying facing one direction, unlike the other ones that were being weird. Nope. I went nice and slow, and he still just instantly knows I'm there. Okay. And he is slowly closing the gap again, too. Stop that. Like, goddamn it.
My analysis tells me that if you trace the spinning crankshaft all the way back to its source, you'll find Raleigh's treasure key and sabotage his machine while you're
There we go.
at it.
Like, the one hit, or occasionally two hits if you have a horseshoe aspect of things, I don't mind because, you know, Sly is just a thief. He's not exactly meant to be in front combat. But I feel like the design of this game so far is flying in the face of that concept. Like, we're kind of getting forced into head-on conflicts with things, with the way the level design is so far.
Remember, Sly, hold down the circle button near the blue stealth auras to perform super sneaky thief moves.
Which, to my knowledge, they get better about that in future games. And it might even be that they get better about it later in this one as well. But we'll find out when we get there. It just seems very strange to be like, oh yeah, you are this super sneaky thief, but go fight this guy in hand-to-hand combat who's got a giant hammer. Good luck. You know, that doesn't add up. I have a problem with this logic. Not that we've been the masters of subtlety up to this point, even in character, considering. Okay. I mean, at least it's getting better. Even if it's not there yet. I'm glad it's at least improving. That was a rude placement. Yep, figured that these were gonna be like that. I'll go get those from down there. Extra life. I don't think I missed any up there, but we can check. Oh wow, that moves very slowly. I don't see any from down here. And the ones that were hanging from ropes in between, so I think I got all of them. But I'll check from the other side just to make sure that there isn't one, like, directly above where we were standing. Sly, please. I wanted you to look that way. Doesn't look like I missed anything. So we're just gonna cross our fingers and hope on that one. Oh, come on. Those coins do not stay around long. Well, this seems friendly. The depth perception is gonna be what's gonna get me killed here. Because this camera angle feels a little too close to Sly a little bit. Okay. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of adjustment once that changes again. But hopefully, your body will cope, and it won't be too bad. They really like these hammer guys, don't they? Which, as long as I just go for it, they're not that bad. Just, I keep ending up in a position where they've already started their swing, and I come in just at the wrong time. Okay, I can climb this. And that's not a problem. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. I had no recourse on that one. The extra hit was completely useless there, because I tried jumping away from that. But you can't actually jump there. So they may as well have just killed me instantly with that. See, that time it let me jump away. Yeah, not the biggest fan of this idea here so far. Slide, please. Rude. Very fucking rude. And we're doing this bit again, huh? Okay. Except this time with alarms that I have very little hope of avoiding with this camera angle. And people like this game, huh? This first stage is not giving it a great initial look. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's mostly me being snarky at the moment, but I could definitely see this getting very, very frustrating. Because especially, like, with that vertical camera angle in there, I feel like that could go wrong very easily. Then again, I also wouldn't be shocked if the one who suggested this suggested it so I would suffer. Well, that's all gone horribly wrong. Yep, and I can't really get back to that either. Huh. So, what do I do now, then? Does this send me back up? No. Okay. Oh, I really hope I don't need all of those, then, because we're kind of SOL now. Or, never mind. Once again, the very gradual movement of those guys threw me off. I'm also not sure why there's these broken sections on these. Oh no, never mind. That's actually useful, because that's actually where the cuts are. Which makes sense, but this perspective really doesn't make it look like that particularly well. Like, there's some fuckery with that perspective. Thankfully, we don't have to re-get the ones we already got. I disagree with that making contact. But then again, with this camera angle, how am I to tell whether I hit it or not? Okay, I think I got the last bottles now. Yes. At least, I'm presuming that 24 is the amount I'm supposed to have at this point. Who can say on that one? There we go. Hit the checkpoint. Now it... Okay, yeah, I figured there'd be bottles off to the sides. Yeah, there's a worry in my mind that this is another case like Mario 64 and things like that, where the game does not play that great, but people love it for more the like character of it rather than the game actually feeling and playing especially well. And I know Mario 64 is not the best comparison when I make a statement like that, because a lot of people really like the gameplay for that too. It never really quite hit for me. So, that's why it's one that I point at for that. Because I feel like there's some of the same issues at play here. Working on it, Bentley. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. I like the idea of the gameplay so far. Just, it's more the level design that I'm at odds with at the second. Because I feel like for a first stage, some of this is a little overkill. Especially considering the intro didn't really teach you that much.
Bummer, you can't open this vault without finding the rest of the clues.
And a lot of the issue I'm having with this is more camera and perspective related, so I can't even say that it's a gameplay or a level design problem entirely. But, you know, this is also that era where cameras were always the bane of your existence. So I'm not blaming the game for this. But I really do wish it was better. You know, that's just one of those things. I can wish for better all day, while also understanding. I played a little bit of Jak and Daxter once upon a time. I was not especially blown away with that, either. Ratchet & Clank I enjoyed. But how are you doing, Chris? But bear in mind, I also only played, I think it was the first Jak and Daxter, and I have heard that it got both better and worse, so... take my statements on that with a grain of salt. I'm still missing 2 bottles somewhere. Okay. You know, if I could just pull the camera away from Sly just a little bit, I feel like I'd be a lot happier. I mean, that happens a lot. The second you start speedrunning a game, all bets are off and they just start falling apart. Some games compensate better than others. I don't have to assume that the bottles are over here somewhere. Unless I missed them somewhere else. Yeah, I've heard that. Okay, there's the last 2 bottles. They just were in that safe. Okay. That's fine.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
As soon as you tell me what the code is.
I can't believe I pieced this one together. Try 227.
Precisely. I presume I need this.
Sly, you found a page from the thievius racoonus. This page teaches old Drake Cooper's fast attack dive move. Press the triangle button to use it.
Ah, okay. That will probably be immensely helpful. Gotta leave the calling card. Yep, that will actually help a fair bit. Considering one of my main issues with the enemies in this so far has been the fact that I had nothing to close the gap with them. It's not an immense improvement, but it'll help. And that's what I'm assuming with this, is once I have some abilities under my belt, this game's gonna get a lot better. That's the feel I'm getting right now, is this is one of those games that starts off not the best, and then becomes good once you actually can do things.
You can't jump up on this furnace, Sly. You better go back and find an alternate route.
You can tell me that all day, Bentley. I was just on it a second ago. I did hear that at some point, yes. And people will debate to this day whether that was necessarily a good thing that it changed or not. No, it's as I frequently tell people, most of the things that people consider good games and good series, don't be surprised if I've never really had any experience with them. I played a lot of weird jank garbage in my time, not as much of the well-known good stuff. That's just how my life played out. With the way a lot of situations with that tend to go, you'd probably get a remaster of one and then it would just stop. Or they'll remaster all of them. You tend to get one or the other, not a select set. Which, for preservation's sake, I would say it would be fine to have them all be remastered, whether people like them or not. But I'm also always a firm believer in, even if a game's not great, people should be able to remember it. Well, that's exactly the thing, though, is there are people out there or probably that do like it, and there is also the simple fact of now it's preserved for a much longer time, though. And people get to find out what people are talking about with that, rather than having to assume what people are saying is true. Like, yes, within the field of this game isn't good or people don't like this game, it's probably best that it never sees the light of day again, but it's better historically for it to exist. I need to get up there, but how do I get up there? Like, I'm having such a devil of a time because I can't actually see what I'm doing, particularly, unless I use the goggles. And I have to turn the whole camera around. To be fair, you can say it's horrible if you go to 100% at about most of the Crash series from everything I've ever heard with it, and what I've tried of it. Because 100%ing those is a ball ache. Like, you are not in for a good time if you do that. Like, there's some spot I'm not understanding that I need to go to, and I have to assume it involves that hook. Well, Flora, you also need to remember, you enjoy painful difficulty. Not everyone does. Like, I hear like 1 in 4 people say they enjoyed 100%ing any of those games. And the rest of them are like, don't do it if you have any value of your sanity. Don't do it. You know? That's the kind of thing I mean. There's nothing wrong with them in that score. They're just very, very difficult to 100%. Because of the fact that you have to be so thorough, and if you miss anything, you have to redo the whole thing. Or at least that's what I remember specifically being said for the first Crash game. You miss one crate and you gotta redo the whole thing. But I believe they fixed that in the remaster, didn't they? Something along those lines? Or it was significantly fairer about missing anything? Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's worth acknowledging that it's a very different angle. So you're telling me he turned around as I hit him, and it still counted for him making a sound? Fascinating. Thankfully, apparently it didn't trigger the alarm, he just got to make a sound. And I'm guessing I bumped into him even though visually it didn't look like I was going to.
Sly, see that machine wheel? If my knowledge of mechanical engineering serves me right, applying significant rotational torque to achieve maximum velocity will yield a positive result.
You mean something good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast enough?
Isn't that what I just said?
He was translating it into English for the rest of us. Which I understood Bentley to begin with, but, you know. There's a time and place for her nonsense. Hey, I picked the right way the first time. What do you know?
Temperature's reading way off the charts in here. This must be the power source for the storm machine.
Okay, so there's where we'll need to come back with the clues once I get them over here. And as I'm coming to grips with the perspective and the controls a bit more, it's feeling fine. Just, I think my complaints kind of hold water either way. It just is a case of it gets off to a bad start with that. Yep, I knew I was screwing myself there, but it was either get hammered or try to get around him to get at him. Immediately forgetting that I have that dive move, because of course I did. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. That's why I said before that I'm not going to hold it against the game that these are issues. But they are issues. And I wouldn't be surprised if any remade versions of this, because I think there is a collection that cleaned up some of it a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if those would be the recommended way to play these. But since I'm playing the original version, I'm going to have some complications. That would be nice. A full remaster of a lot of these series would be grand. I'm genuinely a little surprised we ever got the ones for Spyro and Crash. Which I still need to go back and actually do Spyro 2 and 3 at some point. Or did I do 2? I know I did 1. I forget if I did 2 and 3 for the channel. I know I didn't do 3. I need to get around to doing those at some point. Though, God, those games have problems, too. I will not lie to anyone and say that those are flawless games, because there is no such thing as a flawless game. No matter how much you like a game, every single game ever created has flaws. Okay. Like, I don't care who you are and what you think. Every single game ever created has its issues. And if camera issues and the like end up being the only problems this game has, I'm gonna be fine with that. That's not where I want that either. Without having played them to have a comparison, I don't really have a stance on that statement. I played a little bit of Crash 1 in its original form and a little bit of Crash 3 once upon a time. I have the remasters, but I've never gotten around to doing anything with it. Is it something I could do for the channel, for example? But those are way overdone, so I never really, like, put much thought or time into that idea. Like, let's be real, they're good, but everybody and their mother's done them to death. There's not gonna be anything notable or new to that. About the only thing unique I could add to that would be my perspective of it, and a lot of it's gonna be me pointing out the problems with things. And when it comes to things everybody really likes, tends not to be the best idea to do that. You know? People will get real salty about that whole idea. That's why you don't see any Mario or Sonic stuff on this channel either. Because people would light me up for my honest opinions about a lot of those games. And I ain't in this business to be lit on fire. I'm the one supposed to be lighting things on fire. Actually, why don't I just climb this, rather than doing fuckery to get back over there? Let's just climb this like a smart person. Now, can I climb this? No. Okay, so how do I get up? I see that up is required. Or no. But, wasn't there something above me here? Whatever. Doesn't matter. I have played Dust Force. It's a very good speed game. I was not super impressed with it, because that's all it is. And there's nothing wrong with that, but other than purely going for speed, there really isn't anything to it. And I know that appeals very heavily to you, because you speedrun things and you enjoy things like that. But just that's a thing to keep in mind. Fair. I won't deny that, because it was a very satisfying speed game. I don't know what happened there. I just got launched across the room for reasons. I think I got stuck and the game had to fix me. I don't know. I find myself falling off of that kind of game rather quickly because mechanically they're always fairly simple. And again, nothing wrong with that, just for me personally, that ends up meaning that I can only do it for a little while. That doesn't surprise me. I think I only went up to like a third of the way or like halfway before I got kind of out of it. Not necessarily because it was giving me problems, because it genuinely wasn't. Just there was nothing to, like, captivate my interest with it, aside from, oh, hey, go faster. Go faster, do harder level. And I know that's a simplification, but that's just how I ended up viewing it as I went. Oh my god. There we go. Congratulations on that, though. That is an achievement. It will always be a case for me specifically that I enjoy a well-balanced, meaningful challenge. But I do not enjoy, as I've discussed on numerous other occasions, difficult for difficult's sake. If something is hard just because they wanted to make it something that is very difficult, either to, like, limit the amount of people beating it, or just because that's the thing they wanted it to be, that's fine, I mean, in theory, but just not something I'm interested in. Like, I'll let other people beat their head against that wall.
You can adjust the game camera using the right analog stick. And to bring the camera behind you, click it.
Thank you for telling me the least useful piece of information you could have there, Bentley. Because in order to have gotten that far, I feel like you would have had to have turned the camera at some point. I also want to go back to where that vault was. Hey there, Xeno. How did I get up there? Because we didn't open the code vault in there, and I assume it'll give me an ability, and I would like that ability. So how did I get in? Oh, right, it was tied to this thing. And I assume this golden horseshoe probably gives me one other extra hit. Oh, god damn it. I appreciate that, Xeno, and so are you. You need that reminder just as much as I do. Let's go back in here and redo some of this headache to go get the thing.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. I'm unbeatable! No code can stand before me! It's got to be 579!
To be fair, it's fairly straightforward to break a code when you have all of the information you need for it in front of you. It's not exactly an impressive achievement.
Interesting. Old Sally Cooper's fast getaway raccoon roll. Stories claim she can move faster rolling than anyone else could on the run. Hold down the triangle button to use this move. Switch between your power-ups using L2 and R2.
Okay. So we can roll now. Rolling, 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 rolling. Whee! That is actually somehow faster. Yep, there we go. Whee! Such stealth. No one will figure out I'm here. I am just a tumbleweed. Surprise! Assault tumbleweed away! Oh, that is just breakable. No. I expected somehow something more complex there, and it wasn't. So I'm going to assume I have to do high-class heist next, because I don't really see a straightforward path to anything else. I also wouldn't be shocked if I chose the doors in the wrong order.
Look at all this stuff. Must be worth millions. And you know what that means? Tighter security. You're gonna have to be extra sneaky to get the treasure key here.
Oh, good. Stealth, my strongest abilities. Yep, definitely glad I gained the ability to roll and things like that before doing this, because walking through these seems like it might be a bit of a problem. There we go. Break that so I have some freedom to move a little bit. And of course, gotta loot everything. Leave not a single shiny prize behind. Oh, those go far. Wow. Okay. That's kind of mean. Oh, gotta go right now. Gotta go. Found the vault.
This is the vault, but you need more clues.
Keep rolling. Ah! Yay for perspective! Yep. Yeah, this... Yikes. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. I feel like we're gonna be here for a minute. Especially when trying to roll through there ends up getting me stuck on the lip again. But I feel like trying to walk through that's also not any better. Like, the fact that that starts tracking you immediately at that distance is kind of ridiculous. I feel like that's a bit overkill. Easily doable once you understand that it does that, but just, like, a little bit excessive. Doesn't need to reach halfway across the universe. Come on. Up. Sly, please. Grab the ledge or get up there. Thank you. Try a minute. Okay, can't break those. Okay, you just belly flop. Ah, there we go. They belly flop towards you. That makes more sense. I thought they just were gonna keep doing that in place, and I was gonna really wonder what the hell the point of that was. Huh. So this platform is safe. The treasure key's up there. See, that wasn't so bad. That's something I can do. That's also within my skill set, so that makes sense. Really thought I was gonna get caught there because, once again, perspective fuckery. But no, reminding me of the fact that this is an early PS2 game also makes a further point as to why the 2 sequels were going to be a lot better, because the PS2 would have had more development time by that point, and they would know how to use the system a lot better. I fucked that one up. That one's my own fault. That is 110% my fault, but we were also right here, so it doesn't matter. What the hell happened there? I don't think this controller has drift. I mean, by now I'm surprised. I would be kind of shocked if it didn't, but... It is very unfortunate that it kicks you out of those when you pick up the key. Makes sense, because that's the same kind of level design. But in the interest of getting the abilities, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, no, jumping across that was not, in fact, any better. But my timing also sucked on that one, so... mixed bag there. But that's easy compared to this nonsense. Come on now. What the? He jumped backwards. That was weird. The bright side is we can farm these extra lives. So if I really end up feeling like I need lives, I can keep doing this over and over again. Now, there's 2 more bottles there, but I need a lot more than that. So where did I miss any other ones in here? Like, I feel like this kind of goes back to that 100% dialogue a little bit. But this at least gives me something tangible that I can use, so that makes it feel worthwhile. That's the thing that always kills 100%ing a game for me. Is when you have piles of rewards, piles of items to go collect, but they don't do anything. They're just there to collect. Yes, yes. I'm ranting again. It's what I do. That's half of my job. Okay, so I need to go all the way around to the other side to go get the bottles that were over there. Where on earth are 7 more bottles around here? Like, this area is pretty small. I have to assume I missed them in the, like, the laser section back before this or something. Because I had to rush through there, so I easily could have missed things in there. Of course I had the wrong ability selected. Of course I did. Yeah, because there's the 2 bottles here that we break with our knees. And of course there's the exit. As far as I can tell, there's no more bottles in this room. So we have free reign now, so best to check more thoroughly. Yes, you're gonna tell me things, Bentley, I know. You already told me the thing, so I don't care. Also not a fan of the fact that it makes the screen flash when I touch a checkpoint. That's a neither here nor there issue. If the camera would not fight me, that'd be great. Because it doesn't seem to like the fact that I'm going backwards, but I don't have a choice. There's gotta be bottles back here or something. Because there were the ones up here that I did grab. But they're... For fuck's sake, Sly, get up there. Thank you. No, there's nothing else up there. Aha! There's one. So that accounts for one of the missing bottles. Really need to get a clue on this one, apparently. Yeah, because I would almost think that that chest would have had one on it or something to give me a really dangerous jump to have to make, but there's nothing there. But yeah, on the topic of 100%ing games, since we were talking about that before, there's a bunch of them. Off to the side here. I really have a hard time investing myself unless the things I'm collecting have an actual purpose. Like, for example, these clues lead to me opening a thing that gets me another page of the book that gives me another ability. That makes sense. I can get behind that. But for example, like the gems in Spyro, for example, aside from needing enough to pay moneybags to get past his things in the games that he exists in, the gems kind of don't have a purpose. But in order to 100% the game, you need to find all of them. So it leads to that the only purpose of those being 100%ing the game. That just kind of leads to a loop that I know satisfies some people, because some people are all about 100%ing in games and all of that. But I don't know. Just ain't me. Just ain't how I do. Ah, okay. I saw a notification pop up, so I was dealing with that. Where is this last bottle? Actually, last 3 bottles. So it's another cluster of bottles, most likely. And I probably just missed it somewhere stupid. Much like the ones on the side there were in actual, like, plain sight, and I literally just didn't see them. And I would say to tell me that I walked past them, but it's very obvious that I would have had to have walked past them at this point. Because I've walked up and down this whole place, so if I didn't walk past them, I'd be impressed. Like I said, the camera is why I didn't see them. I knew they had to have been somewhere that I had already walked multiple times.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Whoever thought this code up knew what they were doing. Dial in 436.
How is that, you knew what you were doing code? I don't know about that one.
These are the blueprints of Raleigh's entire operation. I wonder... Yes! I can wire this info directly into your binocucom. It'll show you the position of nearby clues and breakable objects.
That's very helpful. That certainly solves the problem I was just having. Rolling, boing. Rolling, boing. Rolling. You have surprisingly good control while rolling. Rolling. Ow. Eat. Ow. There we go. So considering there's like 4 places around me. There's clearly a place I haven't been. Oh, there we go, view map. Because I already did Into the Machine, I did High Class Heist, I did the fire down below. I got the key from a stealthy approach, but not the vault there. So in theory, I should actually go back and get the vault there, because I think I got all of the clues, didn't I? I just didn't get the vault because I didn't see the vault. So there might be a very useful ability back there, too. I just need to get into the area for Cunning Disguise now. And can I actually... I can! Okay. So I can just use the map to get around. That's surprisingly convenient. I just need to quickly find the vault here, so bear with me a moment. I assume I saw it, and I literally just missed it. Or didn't understand what it was, or something. I know it wasn't in this part, because I've been in this part multiple times. So it would have to be past the beginning. It might be better if I went in from the other side. Came back. But I'm worried that it's going to be, like, right here in the beginning. Like where Banana Man is. Yeah. I do appreciate the actual highlighting and how it works. It's just putting a targeter on there. Everything I can interact with. That is very convenient. Without being, like, obnoxious. I've definitely seen highlighting systems make things very hard to look at. Because there's just too much on screen. Nope, rolling's a bad idea. Okay. You can't roll through the water and have that work. Got it. That would have ended very poorly. Where on earth is this vault? Is it actually at the end and I'm just stupid? If so, I'm redoing all of this for nothing. Though, it is a good demonstration of how those abilities are actually helpful. Considering the dive prevented me from having to really deal with those hammer guys as badly anymore. So there's the exit. Oh yeah, there's the vault right there. I really should have just went the other way around. Oh well.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. The clues have led me to believe that the code for this vault is 792.
There we go. Hopefully this is something useful. I might be a little mad, though, if it's something too useful.
Outstanding! Another page from the thievius racoonus. This one features Dev Cooperenda's slow-motion jumps. He used this to get by all kinds of airborne threats. Hit the triangle button while in the air to slow down time.
That would have helped a little bit, but I probably wouldn't have used it, so... I'm fine with not having had that before dealing with the levels we were just in. Because with the camera angles we had, I probably still would have run into the things I did run into in the air. Okay. So we have everything up to this point, then. I assume those hourglasses are, like, getting through the stage fast or something. So that's not something particularly relevant. Yep. Well, look at my Nevo. You missed me getting a little annoyed at the camera angles and such, getting through the first couple levels. We've already cleared everything up to actually getting into the electrified section here. I just went back to get the page from back there. Yeah. I figured you'd want to know, considering I kept you waiting a while on getting this done. You have the keys. There we go. Smashy, smashy. Wow, that had a lot of money in it.
Astonishing! All my calculations led me to believe you had failed to knock out that generator.
Never was good at math.
Well, here's a real test for you. I found a way up to Raleigh's hideout, but unfortunately, it is doomed to failure.
You said that about the last one.
To shoot myself out of that cannon.
I'm afraid that's the only way.
Now you're talking.
You're really scaring me, man. Anyway, to get inside that thing, you had to steal all 7 of Raleigh's treasure keys.
So what are we waiting for? You show me those hollow what's-its.
You mean my holographic markers?
Yeah. And I'll swipe whatever it takes to get shot out of that cannon and steal back my family's thievius racoonus.
I mean, we already can roll ourselves up into a ball, so firing ourselves out of a cannon's not that much of a jump. Oh, so the keys I already have count for this. Okay, so I don't have to do as many things as they made it sound. Good to know. Bad. Okay. Let's have a look at the map here. So now that we're over here, Running Disguise, Gunboat Graveyard, and we're over here at Treasure in the Depths right now. Okay. So we may as well just do Treasure in the Depths since we're here, and work our way through the other ones afterwards. And I do want to remind everybody, I have not played this game before.
This is where Raleigh's gang of crabs stashes his sunken treasure. Use your sub to blast him.
Ah, okay, it's Twin Stick.
Stick controls the sub. Give it a try. Great. Use the right analog stick to fire its gun.
Figured that out, Bentley.
That's it. Remember, you can always drive the sub in one direction while firing in another.
Yep, got it.
Treasure key. You'll need to collect all 40 chests. Do not let a crab take one into a tube.
Okay, I have to break them open by shooting them. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of talks a little more than he needs to, but at the very least, he tells me what I need to know. Just might need a translator sometimes. No, give me that. No. You will not kiss the girl or take the chest. Both of these are not things you are allowed to do. No. You put that down. I can definitely see this getting problematic. Thankfully, this is something I can do. They were so close to that tube. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're good. There's only one left. Whew. First try. That got nasty at the end, though. Ooh. That was a lot of crabs. Okay, so we just need to get the other 2 keys. It looks like I'm gonna need to get up there to get one of them. That way. Don't like that guy. With his tiny little patrol route. Fuck you. Good thing he had no friends to call on me. Okay. Just a ship graveyard. Thanks for revealing that there's one down here. I am surprised that grabbing the safe saved my life there, but I'm happy that it worked out. No, I want the middle one. There we go. There's a rope to grab over there, but what does it do for me? Oh, there's more than gunboats here, too. There's planes. I'm just scouring the area for anything I'm meant to go grab before I do anything. There's the treasure key over there. That's actually pretty straightforward to get to, it looks like. I want to go up here. Because there's almost certainly going to be... Yep, bottles. The fact that there's just a spotlight pointed at these is kind of mean. We'll deal with that first, then. There we go. Now I can go get those bottles. It might just be that that one furnace area might have just been the whole problem, because I'm not having any issues anymore. That furnace area might have just been nasty. I don't know what that eyeball thing was. Doesn't seem to be an issue, though. He's just kind of hanging out. Missed me. I had no recourse on that one, though. And banana-throwing walruses. I don't know what they're actually throwing, but they look like bananas. Even though they are very much cross-shaped objects, they just look like 2 bananas stuck together. Okay. Bonk. Oh, nobody's gonna be using this anytime soon. Okay, it's just 20 in here, so... we should be on the right track to getting all of them in one go, it seems. It's a good thing your throwables there don't come back, buddy. That'd be a real problem for me. Yeah, now that we're not dealing with hammer guys everywhere and constant camera issues, this is just working out just fine. This is feeling a lot more like any of the collectathon platformers of the time, rather than being super murderous.
This one was cake. Input 719. Interesting. Chris Cooper's dive collection technique. This move is an extension of the dive move you already know. Just jump, and hit the triangle button near breakable objects for some fast braking, fast collecting action.
Okay, you couldn't collect with that before? Okay. Don't really know why, but I guess we have it now. That seems a little silly. And we technically have 7 keys now, but there was one more spot to go to. Unless the disguise thing is actually what I do afterward? Yeah, it's acting like it's unreachable. So maybe I launch from the cannon over to that then. I was thinking for a moment maybe there's an extra one.
Select button to bring up your mission map. From there, you can check out the stats on places you've been to, and also take some shortcut warps to get around faster.
You mean that thing I've been doing already? Yeah, you mean this thing? The one I've been using this entire time, Bentley? It's like he doesn't pay attention to any of my memos or something. No, I am... Oh, I guess I have 6 keys, yeah. I thought I had 6 and then I got one more, which would have made 7. Never mind, we do have to get to that disguise thing then. Where is it? Because it looks like it's on the other side of that thing there. That extra life respawned. Yeah, see, and this is the other thing, is we're now getting enough lives that lives don't seem like they're particularly a concern either. As long as you can keep getting more of them. I guess let's go back up there and take a look around and see if we can find another path. Because it has to be higher, I would assume. This looks very dead end, so I don't know. Unless I was supposed to do the disguise bit on the other side? Before I did this? But that would be weird too. It's like the entryway looks like it points out this way, but it's on the upper floor. I guess let's go back up through the pipe and see if I see something. Yeah, because there's that area up there. Yeah, there it is right there. Interesting that there's one extra key on this side. You would think they would have them split between the two areas. Not have an extra key be over here. Can't cross through that, huh? Okay. Hiya! Okay. Last one before we can use the cannon. I'm sure there's not going to be a disguise involved at all.
Those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have booby-trapped this entire place.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you step on that rug,
I have many
forget about
questions.
becoming a master thief. You'll be a master dartboard.
Wait a second. What if I jumped into that barrel for protection?
I don't know. It looks pretty risky and very unsanitary.
Only one way to find out.
Barrel. Nobody here but us barrels. such stealth, much barrel. Now I take the darts and throw them at my enemies. No. That would be the smart play. But unfortunately, we're not about that. Yeah, I figured. I need the barrel still, don't I? Well, I can probably clear that. Or not. Apparently, even though I didn't touch the carpet, that still counts.
I bet if you stayed still inside the barrel, the guard won't be able to see you.
Yeah, about that. I left the barrel behind like an idiot. Well, there we go. Was stuck in limbo a little bit there. Probably for the best. If I hadn't fiddled with the controls, I probably would have stayed in that limbo the entire time. He's gonna cook my barrel, though. I mean, I've always been good at breaking things. We've established this. Now that I know I still need the barrel, because I figured, oh, they'll just spawn another barrel or something. It'll be fine. Nobody here but us barrels. Don't look inside the barrel. Surprise! There is one glitch I saw happen when someone else was playing this that I hope I'll be able to recreate, because it was magical. But it'll be a while before we get to the point where that happened. Don't mind me sneaking through here and breaking bottles and making all kinds of ruckus. There's an extra life behind me. That'll make up for the one I wasted. Barrel. Barrel, 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 barrel. Hey, they're doom. Nobody here but us barrels. You gonna turn around anytime there, buddy? No? Okay. Just deal with you the old-fashioned way, then. For the surprise attack! That could have easily gone horribly wrong. Okay, I do still need the barrel. That's what I figured. But I need to actually move the barrel past these. Hanging in there. How about you? And I would certainly have questions if you said that I was anything other than the second one. Well, third and fourth would make sense. First would be questionable. Yeah, I feel tired. In every sense of that statement. The spotlights care of the barrel. When I move the barrel, yes. Understood. Oh, I don't like this idea. That's just because I didn't like the idea. It doesn't mean I couldn't make it work. Let's see. Am I missing bottles somewhere? Oh, yeah. Of course. I pay attention. Sometimes. I didn't have an extra hit. And the fact that those books were there to stop the barrel is upsetting. At least they respawned us with a barrel, though. Just to prevent that from being a problem. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to break the books this time. I was gonna be cheeky. I mean, that also would make a reasonable degree of sense, I would figure. I don't see any logic problems there. That, in the end, is for you to decide. Okay. You still need the barrel. Okay, there's the treasure key. So we got what we needed from here. But we may as well get the clues as we've been doing, because you don't know what I'm gonna get for getting them. Problem is, I've now been warped out of here like a fool. But it's fine. Ooh, that was a little close for comfort. Almost as warm as it is around here lately. Ting, 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 ting. Really thought he was gonna spot me doing that, considering I walked right into his full view. Okay, so I need to climb around in here more in order to get the rest of those bottles. Let's dispose of this guy first before I fall down onto him and have a bad day. Of course, you know, I probably could have hit him before I jumped directly on his head. That probably would have been a better plan. Can I reach this? Nope, sure can't. I assume getting up here will help me get to the things I desire. No, that just led back here. That's just another way to get here. Where were those bottles that I saw? I thought they were right here. Clearly weren't, though. Oh, they're higher up. Okay. That's the problem. I was pretty sure they were on these hanging things, just apparently they're even higher than that. Ow. Well, that's upsetting. Oh, there's one over there, too. Pretty sure I saw that and I was just too focused on doing the thing to pay them any mind. Aha! We know where, like, 3 of them are, so that accounts for all but 2. There might be 2 more up there where that batch of 3 is, so I guess let's just go get those and figure it out from there. I'll use the elevator to get up there, rather than going the silly way around like I was doing initially. Because having the barrel with me will be helpful. And this brings me to a more appropriate angle to get to those anyway. Okay. Nothing bad happened. Don't question the fact there's a bunch of coins near you suddenly. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. How do I get up there, though? Can I actually land on this railing? I feel like this is a bad idea waiting to happen. Nope. It is doable. Really shaky, but it worked. Okay, we're still missing 2. Somewhere. Bingo. Easily done. Now how do I get out of here? I feel like doing it this way may have caused me a complication. There we go. I really thought I soft-locked myself by getting in there in an unintended way. Because it wouldn't be the first time I've done that. That also tells me, though, that is a thing I need to keep an eye out for. Which makes sense in the way this place is designed.
To enter the vault code. With the help of a straight edge and compass, the answer was simple. Dial in 242.
I'm not going to ask what you needed a compass for.
Oh, you're lucky, Sly. This page features Karen Cooper-Giwa's coin magnet technique. All she had to do was stand near money, and it would magically jump into her purse. From now on, you'll automatically collect any coins you come near.
That's very convenient, though I can't help but feel that would have gotten her in a lot of trouble. Even when she didn't mean to. But we are magnetic now, I guess, so that's fun. Yeah, it's got a little bit of range to it. Yes, yes, awooga, awooga, I don't care. Oh, I forgot about the darts, though. That is a mild issue. Thankfully, we had an extra hit, so it doesn't matter. I'm mildly upset that it still counted, even though I was at the thing. On the railing, rather. I'm gonna go here and then go out the door, so we're right near the cannon, since the cannon itself isn't a checkpoint. And the hourglass, I assume, is just, hey, do the stage fast and get credit for that, and I have no interest in that. Ta-da! This can only end well. Right through the window. Subtle.
How delightful! We have a guest. The only thing is, I hate unexpected guests!
Listen,
I can relate.
Wipe up my family and steal what's mine? You better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me make amends by what? Bloating to gargantuan size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are!
Bring it on.
Interesting. I feel like you, being the machinist, could have, you know, made a machine to fight me, not inflate and try to squish me. I can't help but feel that this is a horrible misuse of your talents. I assume I need to go for him when he shrinks back to normal size. Yeah. He's a very murderous Squishmallow. And I can't imagine he smells very good. Being in this soggy, awful place the entire time. No, I was right. It is just hit him when he deflates. It's just a very small window of opportunity. Well, that's rude. There was very little warning there, and then just suddenly the ground's gone. And I fucked that one up. That one's my own fault somewhat, aside from the fact that the camera's still an issue. Because I get why it's focused on the middle, because that's where he goes back to and all that. But I do wish I had slightly more camera control in a sequence like this. Or at the very least, if the camera was a little further out from my position, if they were going to do this angle. I'm also running a little further than I need to, because I can share the platform with him. He's not so big that he takes up the whole platform. I just need to remember the timing better. I miscounted, thinking, oh yeah, he's gonna shrink on this jump. Nope. This does not seem like a hard fight, just a matter of... Oh, god damn it. Getting the count right. It is becoming a little bit tedious, though, having to redo this every time you get touched at all. Okay, that one was cheating. He landed on the same platform twice. Game? I did not tell you to walk off of there. I told him to take a step to the left and then stop before that, and he just walked right off instead. I have no answers for why. Aside from, I'm now upset. Fuck you. Now how... Oh, they did light up. Okay, I just didn't see that. Because I was too busy, you know, doing the usual loop, because I didn't expect the fight to change after one hit. So this is easier, honestly. Let's keep doing it this way. Ah, now he's gonna make them go down when he lands on them. Okay. Really? That counted? Come on. Game? Okay, that's where you decided to put me. Okay. I basically need to make him double jump on platforms now. Really? He isn't done yet? Jesus. There it is. Damn it. Ah. I think he changed the count he's doing because of the mechanic change. You also can't jump off of that when it goes down, by the way. You know, why would you be able to? Now that I know I can just do this, this makes the beginning of this a lot easier. Because it's pretty much guaranteed to get the hit at that point. Which also makes it make more sense how he jumps straight to the dropping the floor mechanic so quickly, too. Because if you're doing it the way they expected you to do it, it wouldn't actually be a problem. I was just doing it the way I'm used to running fights like this, where you actually have to go platform to platform immediately, or you're in trouble. Oh, come on. Why do you have invincibility frames on that? Come on, game. I'm breaking my balls here. Discounted. Yep, I'm fucked again. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this fight. Not really. It's very quickly outstaying its welcome.
You fast, but you ain't fast enough!
This fight certainly isn't fast enough, that's for sure. Like, I'm gonna start having a lot of deaths due to impatience coming up here, or I'm sure. I did it again. Ah! I keep miscounting, so I turn around to go for him, and then I end up in an awkward position, so there's just not a lot I can do about it at that point. Because of the speed those platforms sink at. Like, and I understand why they have that mechanic happen in this. I think I'm fine at the moment, Doom. I'm pretty sure I've got this under control. I just need to take my time a little bit more. And then it'll be fine. I just really don't care for this mechanic. Which is making me try to rush this fight to get away from the mechanic faster. Oh, come on now. Yeah. I may or may not have seen the same thing you did, I just didn't mention it. And I may not have acted on it yet. I do not like the fact that he's now got that tongue spin. Like, I could tell that he was gonna spin, but I didn't know what speed, so I just reacted poorly there. That's where that one went wrong. But I appreciate you asking about it rather than just dropping that out of nowhere. But I also know that you know better. There we go. Got it in one that time. Oh, he goes for multiple rotations. I was too busy dying to notice that last time. Oh, that's gonna be fun to deal with. But at the bright side, that I think is the last hit, so there's that at least. Go. There we go. Just gotta deal with the tongue spin now and we'll be good to go. Which the timing on that is kinda nasty. Specifically, that third one comes out very fast. I don't think he's going the same speed the whole time. I think he is slowly speeding up. Maybe I can clear that in a single jump, though? I don't know. The perspective on that's kinda shit, so... a little hard to read that. If we were talking, for example, that he only goes to the edges, I did notice that. I've just not been acting on that, because it doesn't really change the situation particularly, though I fucked up here, so this might be a problem. Because he's now gonna end up in an awkward landing. Or not. Huh. That didn't add up. Okay, yeah, he can go in the water just fine, as you'd expect, since he's a frog. I don't know how I fell off of there. I did not press to the right at all. And with how he tilted the platform, I should have went inward, not outward. What the hell happened there? Try going around this way this time. I'm assuming jumping on the water probably doesn't count. And that's what threw off my count before. Go. Yeah, how on earth are you supposed to make it past all of those spins? Okay, you can say what you saw now. Now that the fight's over.
Gloat all you want, Sly Cooper. You're no match for Mugshot, my villainous cohort in Utah. You'll see. Mesa City is so well guarded, a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
Thanks for telling me where he is.
Raleigh's section of the Thievius racoonus held detailed instructions on how to perform my ancestor Ryoichi Cooper's ninja spire jump, a technique he developed while sneaking into the thickly fortified castles of feudal Japan. Finding a way off Raleigh's boat got a little tricky with the untimely arrival of Inspector Fox,
Of course.
who, failing to find me, busted Raleigh and his crew.
Works.
With the storm machine out of commission, boats found their way back onto the ocean, and the mystery of the Welsh Triangle faded from memory.
It's a timer as soon as he lands on it the first
My gang
time.
and I loafed around England for a while, enjoying the pleasant weather, and then headed back home, excited for our next heist.
And the one he lands on that he deactivates doesn't drop the platform either. I did notice that. But bear in mind, it was usually a matter of I had the count wrong, and that's why I reacted before he actually would impact. And that's where it goes wrong.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
The issue with that fight I was having was primarily a reflex issue, not a knowledge
It
problem
had been a while
necessarily.
since I'd been back in the U.S. Next up, the notorious Mugshot, ruthless muscle of the Fiendish Five. What he lacked in brains, he definitely made up for in brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the
Well
run
spotted,
of the
though.
litter. A neighborhood weakling. The only friends he could turn to were usually found on the big screen. It was there that he spotted his first gangster, and he knew instantly that that's what he wanted to be. He spent the rest of his youth working real hard to get there, fueled on his dreams of great power and respect. With enough perspiration, he realized that dream. He'd become a hard-boiled, street-brawling, tough-as-nails gangster, ensuring that he'd never be kicked on or pushed around.
Little bit too flashy there, guys. Come on. Knock it off with that. Alright.
So he's holed up in Mesa City, huh? I've always wanted to go to that thriving American boom town.
Let's see what we're getting into this time. At least there should be less water here. Or not.
Hey, Sly, I thought you said Mesa City was going to be loud and busy. This looks more like a ghost town.
Something's happened. Where is everyone?
I don't know, but it's starting to give me the creeps. What do you say we take off?
And miss all the fun? Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of the thievius racoonus.
You mean the ninja spire jump?
Yeah, do me a favor and read me the instructions again.
To landeth safely upon diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
So jump and hit the circle button to land on narrow spots.
Just
That's
like
a
everything
rough
else.
Translation.
Basically, we're trying to get the pages of his family book back from the 5 villains that took it. That's the short version of what we know up to this point. We just got done dealing with the first one, which is how we got Spire Jump. Basically, most of the techniques you'll see him use in later games, he's picking up here, because he still doesn't know how to do anything yet. Shigaraki 0902, thank you for following. Hope you're doing well. And if I fucked up the pronunciation, I apologize, but I made the best guess I could on that one. That's a dog. Very angry dog. Fair enough. I just try to get it right, but you know how that goes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, okay, that just looped back. I'm gonna hope and assume that that's everything that was over there. Worst case, we'll find out later. Okay. How you holding up today? Oh boy. Well, that was caught between a rock and a hard place. That was awkward. Oh, I just completely missed these right at the start, too. Well done, Eyes. Good job. I paid such great attention. Well, I see an easy way to deal with him. Right on back up. When I passed this by the first time, I thought this was all just set dressing and point of no return if you jump down. That's why I didn't do that initially. Had I been paying more attention, I would have realized that the bottles were there the first time. But, you know, sometimes you just are flying along and don't notice certain things. I assume there's got to be a way to deal with those dogs. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. Because I can just deal with that guy and move on. I figured he wasn't going to be easy to take care of. That's why I didn't react the first time. Turns out I was in for a bit of a lesson on that one.
Those flashing lights.
The latest in high-tech security. Electronic floor sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
So what you're saying is I should just jump to them when they're flashing and I'm basically good to go. That's what you're telling me. So here's a curiosity question, since a couple people have already brought it up. How much has everybody here played this game specifically? So I would not be surprised if I'm probably in the minority of having not played this at all. Up until today, of course. Today, that is all changing. Will this actually fall? Curiosity's going to kill the sly here, I feel. But I can't help it. I have to know. Yeah, it seems like it has good enough balance there. I'm not jumping in the water. We know what happens if I jump in the water. Maybe if I jump onto it from here and do that. Nope. Too much weight in the front of this thing. Sly is too light. Oh well. Easy. I'm sure they'll make that more complicated later by putting a lot of them in a long line or something. Okay. There's money down there, but that's where we got the bottles before. He's got a set of playing cards. Yep, that's what I figured you were gonna do with those. Dog Gambit. Okay. Help. Help. I broke it again. I found a spot where I could just float indefinitely. I gotta stop doing that. I keep poking at the edges of these things. One of these days is gonna chuck me into the abyss when I do that. I don't think I was actually under that yet, but okay. The forward lean Sly has a little bit of a problem there. On the bright side, we keep all the bottles, I think. Even on a game over. Yeah, I don't see any by him, so I think we're good. Actually, yeah, I know that already, because we've already experienced multiple game overs, because I've been fumbling a lot. I don't think any of this up to this point is meant to have been hard yet. I'm just being a little bit of a slow learner on a couple of these things today. There we go, that proves that the flashing is safe. Ball and chain to the face, though, a lot less safe. I thought I was going to react properly there. Not so much. My reflexes didn't kick in the way I wanted to. Because the idea was he was going to swing, I was going to jump, clear it, and hit him, and, Brain went, oh, you wanted me to jump? Okay, there's nothing hidden behind me here. I realized that was another spot where I moved rather quickly, so it's like, I should check that and make sure I didn't miss something. Imagine if I fell right through the middle of those tires. That'd be unfortunate. Now, I assume these dogs are meant to chase you into the crushers. So if I just go while the crushers are like that, yeah. There we go. That car's a bit lighter. I wouldn't be surprised if that one fell. Thank you for the extra life. You guys are very unsubtle. Unfortunately, I am also very unathletic at times. Yep, that's a perfect example of it right there. So, I can kind of blame the camera angle for that one a little bit. And as a little bit of clarity for anybody who wasn't here earlier, not going for 100%, going to grab as many of the pages and such as I can be, as those will be helpful, but the time trial versions of stages and such, I'm not going to be bothering with. Unless somebody can confirm for me that they actually do something meaningful, and I don't mean story-wise, then I would consider changing my mind. But if they don't add gameplay to the game, I am not going to be bothered. I pressed all of the correct buttons and got the incorrect result. Joyous day. The trailer's rocking, but I am sadly forced to come knocking. I'm assuming I just didn't get enough momentum on my swing here. Yep, that was the problem. Okay. That's a lot of lasers. Thankfully, a largely irrelevant amount of lasers. And if anybody asks how I cleared that vertical section on the left, I'm gonna be real, I don't know. Not gonna worry about it. It worked. It worked, therefore it's not my problem. Huh. I missed 2 somewhere, I guess. Because this gets me into where we're going. Which, you know, I do need. But missed 2 bottles somewhere. Nope. Can I get up on top of this? Sure can't. And I got nudged off the ledge trying. Joyous day. Well, at least we got put back here, which may actually work to my advantage. So I feel like if I missed the bottles, I probably missed them in this section right in front of me here. Yep, there's one of them. Yeah, there's a horseshoe back there. I'm just gonna use the scanner right quick and see if I can make the game give the ghost up for me. Doesn't seem like it, though. The fact that this checkpoint is solid is mildly upsetting to me. Also, the camera refuses to go over here. Because I wanted to just check to see if they hid it behind there, but no. Really wanted no part of that idea. I will lift one backseating statement for the purposes of going through this at the rate things are going. If there's a bottle in an obvious spot and I'm walking past it, yell at me. Like, one of you do it. Don't, like, everybody be like, hey, there's a bottle there. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, look, there's a bottle. Like, let's just do, like, a blindness safety on that one at this point. But only if I've actually walked past it, not if I look like I'm going to miss it. Because this little headhunt I'm having to do right now is exactly why I'm saying that. Because there is a solitary bottle somewhere. Because there's where the vault is that I need to bring them to on the other side of this rope. Guess it has to be over here by the dogs, perhaps? Because it'll save a lot of backtracking if we can just, like... Oh yeah, there's a bottle over there that you didn't see. But if it's actually hidden, then, you know, let it be hidden. But if I'm blindly walking past it, that's a whole other animal. Oh, there it is. I knew it had to be somewhere in this little chunk over here. Yeah, I don't think I would have seen that on the way by. Okay, game. Don't really know why he went that aggressively to that side when I jumped over there, but okay. But at least we went and got it, and now we can move on and go get the thingy. Do 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 do.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Well, once you tell me what the vault code is.
Higher mathematics and voila! Dial in 314.
How funny would it be if it turns out that all of these are literally just written on the pieces of paper and he just has to tape them back together and he's just claiming he's done amazing code-breaking work?
Outstanding! You've uncovered Rob McCooper's patented explosive hat technique. Use
Ooh.
the triangle button to toss your cap. Then use the triangle button again to detonate it. Better back off to a safe distance first.
Well, glad I got that one. Because that definitely sounds like something I'm going to use extensively and probably blow myself up with at some point. Let's see what kind of distance he gets. Yep, that's unsurprising. In that it's not much at all. Looking forward to the time where I think I'm on roll and I'm going to throw a mine and die. Yep, I needed more momentum. I knew exactly what I did wrong there, but I'm like, I'm probably going fast enough. It'll be fine. Splash. One of these days, I'll second guess at the correct time instead of second guessing things I don't need to second guess. Yeah. Splish splash, I'm a drowning in the bath. Bonk. And so we have gained access to this mess.
Well, this mugshot certainly isn't shy. Okay, so we know he's here somewhere, but how are we supposed to find him? Mesa City is a big place.
Given that he's a bulldog, it seems only reasonable to assume that he'd choose to live in a giant fire hydrant.
Yeah.
That's some sound logic, Sly. Now you just need to find a way to break into the building's base.
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Oh, I see this plan already, and I don't like where it's going. I like the kind of dance that the guard dogs are doing, though. They got some swagger to their step. Well, I interrupted that completely. Well, ruined that dialogue, so, oops. Oh, wait, hang on. Might be able to get it to replay because Bentley had a marker around here. There we go. Hey, it's me, the boss. Yep, yep. Same energy as it's me, ya boy. So I'm gonna assume that I need the keys to open that, to then crash that into the door, and then I go in. Seems like a safe bet. At first, I was picturing somehow launching myself with the car over the wall or something. And that's why I was like, I don't know about this idea. But crashing into the wall, I'm completely on board with crashing it into the wall. Especially since I won't be in it when it hits the wall. Okay. And I know that there was a stage there, but honestly, we're gonna need to come back this way anyway, so that one doesn't matter as much to do it the second. We may as well take a look around. And I have a sneaking suspicion that these are gonna start taking exponentially more and more keys as well. No, this one just has a key. It doesn't even have a page. Or a vault, for that matter.
Hurry, what's going on down there?
Well, I drove to this hot
Ah.
dog stand for a quick snack, and the next thing you know, I'm getting challenged to a race by these gangster dogs.
Is there a key in it for the winner?
Yeah, 3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get 'em.
I'm on it.
Gotta love how we're explaining to our driver how to drive the car. Feel like I started this at a massive disadvantage somehow. There's gotta be like shortcuts or something to take, right? Because I feel like I'm just slower than they are. Though the key probably was not missing any of the nitro boosts. Nope, the fence is very solid, so I can't shortcut past that. This looks like a shortcut, though. Or it isn't. Okay, that didn't work in the slightest. All I've done is let them get steadily further away. I also can't help but notice that this is not how the van looked before. It has suddenly gotten better shocks, and a lot of things have changed. Good night, Zeno. Oh, that didn't go according to... Could you not? I'm just gonna restart this. Hey there, Amber. Don't mind me as I wrestle with interesting driving controls. Nope, overshot my mark immensely on that idea. They weren't kidding when they said you just straight up drive this with the analog stick. It will turn on a dime, and it is very confusing. I still feel like I'm missing something about this, though, considering they are still very far ahead of me. Like, this seems like you have to just go from nitro to nitro to nitro in order to make this distance up. So it might be better that I wait and then stock them all up for, like, one perfect lap of just nitroing constantly, perhaps. So, no, they don't gain speed at all. So maybe I just need to keep nitroing and not screwing up. Ideally. I don't know. Because we are slowly gaining on the alarm car here. And I can bully him around a little bit. Oh, I fucked up, though. Yeah, the fact that they can steal the nitros and just shut you down completely kinda sucks. It seems like without the nitros, you just have no hope. You're just screwed. Because they do seem to be just faster than us. Like, the best I can do is what I just did there, which is take the inside and bully him a little bit.
Dogs are pumping me right and left.
Get back in there and bang them back. We need that key.
I mean, they weren't bumping me much. They were just straight out speeding me. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not driving great with this thing because it drives a little wacky, but... Okay, at least it's playing out differently this time. The purple one's in the back. So it's not going to be the same deal every time. And they are fighting each other, intentionally or not. Then that happened to me instead there. Like, I feel like if I start nitroing too much, the camera's not going to be able to keep up with me, and I'm going to get screwed that way instead. And I'm not able to bully him nearly as well as I did the first time I bumped into him either. Instead, I'm just getting stuck in a traffic jam of stupid proportions here. Okay, I've ruined his whole day. Of course, he ruined mine by stealing another one of the nitros that I desperately need. Now, mine. Geometry. Why? No, the direction I thought I was pointed there. Well, we did better. We're still gonna lose, but we did better. Because with the distance left, there's no way we're closing that gap. You have to, like, flawlessly get, like, every piece of nitro or something. This is kind of horrific.
Man, those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
Get back in there and bang them back. We need that key.
Audio freaked out a little bit because I tapped away to check in a notification. Not like we missed anything anyway, considering it's literally the same. Oh, we lost. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like a lap where I just collect nitro, and then I'm gonna go from there. Because using it intermittently wasn't really working that great. Because the thing is, if we nitro ahead and then fumble, because we have, like, multiple laps left or something, then it'd be a problem. So I'm figuring, cut out the risk and just nitro like a madman in the last lap, and then maintain from there. I don't know if we have enough lap length, though, for that to work. I'm hoping I'm correct in my thinking. And we actually seem to be gaining on these two without nitro boosts, so I'm kind of confused now. I'll use a couple here, because we have a good opportunity to use them. Now to hell with it. I know I keep making that plan and then changing my mind, but opportunity knocked, and it's working out quite nicely. So... And this cuts out some of the risk of not having enough lap distance to fix this. There we go. He stole the nitro, but I spun him out, so he's not a problem. Gaining the ground on that last guy is going to be the issue now. So I'm going to have to go out of my way to get nitro again. that camera is a menace. No, I think we still lost. Yeah. Closest we've been, though. God, this is just such a narrow margin, and you have very little power to, like, change your situation, it feels. Like, it almost feels like a case of you have to hope the AI screws up immensely like that purple car did, where he just took himself out. Let's just try going for the smoke him if I got him strategy here. The Mafia was a problem for different reasons. Like, I was my own worst enemy in that one, but this one I just feel like there's nothing happening. I'm just here. But god, that race was bullshit too. Oh, that was my own fault. That one was just bad form on my part. We got ground under cover to make this up, though, so it'll be potentially okay. You see, this is what confuses me, is sometimes I don't feel like I do that much different, and I'm closing the gap with them, even though they're the ones stealing all the nitros. Like, I feel like I'm overthinking how this minigame works. I feel like this minigame isn't as much of a thought as I'm putting into it. Okay, we got one lap to gain ground on this last guy. We just have to hope that we can get enough nitro to make the ground up. And not flub the turns hard enough that he gets too far away, but he is ahead, and we lost. Now, wait a minute, though. I feel like that lap counter is kind of fucky. Because we didn't get here 3 times. Huh. I am slightly confused now. Or did I literally just lose brain for part of that? I don't even know anymore. This whole course is starting to run together. God damn it. I keep trying to spin him out, and it's not working. 'Cause sometimes they're solid as a rock, and other times they just go crazy. Yeah, but see, it going to lap 2 made sense. Because we actually crossed that line. But I feel like at some point it went to lap 3 and then ended without it actually being a 3rd lap. Oh, come on. How did that one not count? And of course, now that I'm drawing attention to it, I'm going to be proven wrong. Yeah, but see, now we're actually going to cross this line and it's going to go up to 3. I swear to you on that last one, we didn't. And fuckery ensued. But then again, these are casino dogs. I would not be surprised if they cheat. Just need to close the gap on this last guy, though. We're actually in a decent position for a change. So I think he's got just enough of a lead on us that we're still not quite gonna make it. Especially if he keeps getting all the nitros. Yep, nope. Closest we've had, but I still got screwed.
Those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
Get back in there and bang them back. We need that key.
We will theoretically get it this time. I say theoretically because fuckery could still ensue at any given moment. I'm losing a lot of time on some of those turns when I boost into them. So figuring out the exact right times to boost is definitely going to be a big part of doing this. Like that. Not there is definitely a good answer for that. Look how many times I nitroed, and we still didn't even get past these two. I feel like sometimes the nitros just are a flash in the pan and do absolutely bugger all. Well, I got robbed hard on that one. It's my own fault, though, for trying to bully him. Which was working, but not entirely. Also not the biggest fan of having my gas be tied to pushing the stick forward. That's why you see the car wobble sometimes, is my finger gets tired of constantly holding forward in a case like this. And then it starts to twitch a little bit. Come on, I did not turn the car. The camera fucked me again. Yeah, this minigame does not seem the best thought out. Like, I've had worse driving controls, but oof. This ain't great. Nope, I think we're SOL again. Even getting the nitro, I'm not closing that gap. He has just enough of a lead on us. Yep, and he got the pivotal nitro. If I could have gotten that, I would have gotten past him and we would have won that. I'm glad somebody's having fun. I've certainly... Oh, Jesus. Leave me alone. I can't say that I've stopped having fun entirely, but I've not been having fun with this minigame in particular. Because of exactly what I was describing of having so little actual interaction with what's happening here. I'm just here. And praying that I time my nitros properly. Because, like, I could stick to the inside the whole time, and it doesn't seem like it makes that much of a difference. Which, in the end, it actually hurts me because I don't get that many nitros instead. Like, I get that this was a thing that a lot of these games of this era did, where they were jamming mini-games in, and I like them when they do that. I enjoy the majority of them. Some of them end up a little too half-baked, though. And this may be a prime example of that. I don't feel like I did anything different, particularly, and yet here we are, like, right on their tail. With a lap to spare. Like, I have to assume I somehow drove just, like, that little bit more aggressively that I needed to, or something, went just slightly better. But if, gun to my head, if you ask me to answer that question, I haven't the slightest fucking clue. I'm just driving and hoping it works out. Which in this case it is, because they can't use those nitros, so unless I horrifically screw up somehow, we're basically golden. So I'm kind of confused. Because I genuinely can't be like, oh yeah, I did this, and that's why it went so much better. I can't point at anything in that and be like, yes, this is how that worked. Also, this key is unguarded. Why did we not just steal it during the race and then leave? We are thieves. Honor among thieves only goes to a certain point. That sure is music. Yep, that's what I figured. Push switch, open door. Any bottles hidden right here at the beginning that are going to piss me off? No? Okay, good.
Nice job getting in, but look out for those guards. Mugshot's got those machine gun-toting dogs hunting like a pack.
What do you know? The dogs are hunting like dogs. Huh. Shocking. What happened? Where did he go? Oh! If I hadn't gotten stuck on my own jump there, I would have been fine. I can't believe they didn't spot me just hanging out there, though, till I jumped. Well, I've got a brilliant plan. There you go. This is for you. Can they see up here? Nope, they're not looking up. Nothing bad is gonna happen to them at all. Oop. This is why I can't be trusted with things like landmines. Here, this is yours. Bye. I could have just hit him. But putting it behind him and walking away is much more amusing to me. And now I proceed to cheat at all of the gambling options in this place by breaking everything. My coin. And this is the other reason why I turned around, is because I had a feeling during that whole chicanery that I'd missed something. Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. It also does not look particularly accessible up there. Yep, figured there was gonna be something like this at some point. Where it's a lot longer. Oh, come on! I jumped! Shenanigans. My feet left the ground when that swapped over. Not that you guys are very good at your job anyway, so it's fine. It's not like I actually get a stealth rating. Let's see if this reaches. Nope. Broke the pot that's next to him. Oh, look at you turning around and actually looking. Well, you'll see this. Here, you look better with a hat. No, it actually basically landed on him, but it didn't stay on him. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't have detonated it if it landed on his head and stayed. I would have just let him keep the hat. I was really hoping it was gonna work. He would just be forever confused why he's the only guard with a little blue hat. Yeah, I figured there was gonna be something at the end of the tunnel here. That's why I came back. Okay. So that all worked out. Up we go. Whoa. Okay. Those swing very aggressively. And you can't grab the rope they're hanging from, by the way. I thought I was dead. Because I thought there was water there. Literally thought I was dead, so I paused to scratch an itch, and then realized, oh no, I'm being shot. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So you're telling me that his gun shot up and backward? Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Who gave the guards the curved guns? Show of hands. Who did it? I just want to talk. I have many questions. This is why you can't leave those things laying around, Doom. Then the dogs get a hold of it and all kinds of shenanigans ensue. It's like leaving snacks out. They can't resist them. I wonder if they'll see me standing here. Nope, no, they figured it out. Okay. That's I'll accept because I was genuinely curious to see if they actually look up a little bit or not. The first one apparently missed me completely, but I think it's because of the jazzy walk they had. He turned just far enough over. I mean, they're guarding them very well by holding on to them, to be fair. They're doing exactly what you wanted, just maybe not how you wanted. You saw nothing. Ninja vanish. You would think they'd question why there's just this weird blue hat just sitting there or suddenly. Especially since I'm sure they got a description of the guy who attacked their companion's base. They should be very suspicious when there's just a blue hat appearing out of thin air. Not to mention we keep leaving our calling card everywhere. Then again, I suppose they don't tell the grunts anything. That's par for the course. At least I can do this correctly this time. Yeah, I think I'll just handle this the same way again. I don't need to deal with these guys necessarily, but I don't want any surprises. Also impresses me, well, hang on. There's a whole other thing that's transpired now. I'm part of the wall. Help. You saw nothing. Nothing bad happened. I was gonna say, it's impressive how they didn't notice that their companion got blown up. Then they also didn't notice the panicking raccoon landing next to them and flailing limbs wildly. So, you know. Probably just doesn't get paid enough to deal with that, which is fair. No. We're not having a repeat of that little adventure. None of them and their curved guns. Now, I assume there's a purpose to this. What is the purpose? I mean, there's a bunch of bottles it made me see, but I don't think that was the idea. keep forgetting that that goes based on the camera, not on where Sly is facing. Okay, there appears to be nothing on there, so I guess there's no reason to try to get on top of the spinning doghouse other than it would be funny. I guess I don't need to worry about that angle. You saw nothing. Sometimes I get away with things I really feel like I shouldn't, and other times I don't get away with things I feel like I should. So I guess it's balanced? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that thought. Then again, I also don't know how to feel about the exposed electrical wire dancing menacingly next to me, either. Aside from not good, I can guarantee you that I don't feel good about that. Why is everything underwater everywhere I go? Like, in the frog place, it made sense. Here, why are things underwater here? Who fucked up the plumbing? I didn't do it this time. I certainly would have, but I didn't. I saw it and thought I landed safely. Turns out, I landed just wrong enough to get credited as touching it. So that's upsetting. Don't like this either. The whole electrified section over here just screams problems. Keep expecting these to completely sink too and just ruin my whole day. I'm glad I'm so consistently wrong with my expectations of things like that. I don't like being wrong, but I don't like being right either. We've learned that I hate being right. That's been a long-established rule around here. Oh, come on. How did that count? Yeah. On the bright side, it literally doesn't matter. These are a non-threat situation. It seems like being in the cup next to it also counts, and that's a problem. Really? You also almost dumped me straight in the damn laser game. Come on now. Some real robbery almost happened there, and I'm the one supposed to be stealing. Did I really miss just one somewhere? Why? The worst part is, I don't even know where I would have missed one this time. Wait. Aha! That's why there was nowhere I could have missed one, because I didn't miss it yet.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Man, I'm getting swift with deciphering these codes. Dial 338.
There we go. I do almost wish that you actually had to do those puzzles yourself to figure out the codes, but that would also slow the game down a lot.
This page is from your hyperactive ancestor, B.F. Cooper. He discovered a way to speed up the clock. Perfect for those long stakeouts. Just hold down the triangle button to use it.
So now I've got fast time and slow time. Okay. Yeah, no, it does in fact make things move faster. Okay, that's dangerous. That's totally not gonna get me killed at some point.
Sly, this giant roulette wheel is spinning too fast to jump counterclockwise around it. You'll have to jump in the other direction to try to land on the green section.
Done. Come on, I'm literally right here. we go. So I have to do that total of 3 times then. Okay. Easily done. Ta-da! You just gotta modulate your jump slightly, and then you have complete control over where you land, pretty much. It just doesn't look like you do. That wasn't bad at all. And I don't really know where I'm going to use fast time at all. I feel like that's just a recipe for causing myself problems. Do I have enough keys for this now? Sure do. It was only 3. Okay. So I realized I didn't see where there wouldn't be any other stages, so it had to work out that way. Thank you for the money. And it looks like money is just for getting more horseshoes to spawn. Because they spawn a horseshoe whenever you get X amount of money in this one. Not the biggest fan of having to cycle through my abilities, either. I feel like there's a bunch of buttons that didn't really see use. Because there's 2 buttons for the binoculars, for example.
Would you look at that ugly mug?
But again, early PS2.
I find it infinitely fascinating.
Huh?
My X-ray detection devices reveal that a secret elevator to Mugshot's penthouse is contained within that giant head.
Of course it
How do we
is.
get in?
Behind this locked wall, there's a lever that summons the elevator. But you need all 7 keys to open it up.
I'm on it.
That's gotta be remarkably inconvenient for getting back up to your own penthouse to need 7 keys to open it every time. The other one made a bit more sense because, you know, you probably don't expect anybody to use the cannon to get up to the ship. Like, if he goes out to dinner and has to come home, it being locked would be a real ball ache. Especially since, I don't know about anybody else, but I have a hard enough time keeping track of, like, 1 set of keys. Imagine 7 keys. You'd either need, like, the most jangly, annoying keyring of all time, or you'd be losing those things left and right. It would be awful. Just straight up the worst. Got stuck in the railing there a little bit. Can put my head through it. Yep. That's not ideal. Okay, I can deal with those. I really should have tested that a long time ago. But now that we had no choice but to fight them, it made sense to try it now. I don't know if that's structurally sound, but, well, it's here. Don't like that bit of flooring there being weird. Boing. 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 Well. This works out, actually. That didn't really work, but that's okay. I selected the wrong move. I was gonna dive on him and then realized I had the wrong thing out. But it's fine. He couldn't handle the fact that I was basically standing on his head anyway. Well, that was unsafe. Speaking of unsafe... Slightly too early. I have a cunning scheme. Except it won't let me do it. I was gonna jump off of up here, curve myself around, and land by where that alarm is. But of course there's an invisible wall there, because that would completely bypass that entire section. So it's fair. Not that there was much to that anyway. He's just having a break there. He's about to have a real long break when I break his head. Surprise! Let me make sure there wasn't something up there, considering there was another bounce past that. Yep, I figured. Yeah, I should probably take the whole high road and then come back through it behind all of them. Considering it's basically designed for that. Just in case there's anything in between these guys. Though it looks like this was just a you fucked up a jump path. Which makes sense. I'm enjoying this bit though, the like pseudo side scroll we're doing here. Can't see me, even though the light touches me, I'm invisible. Fox crab. Raccoon crab. Everything crab. All return to crab. Really? I disagree. Knock it off. Enough with your cartoon awoogas. Wow, we magnetized far for that one. I was trying to grab the rope to grab the bottles, and I just got pulled halfway across the ages to get that somehow. Now there's a hook over on the other Whoa there, Sly. Whoa, buddy. You okay? What's happening here? Oh, this was probably meant to be a way for you to get some of the bottles. Probably were like meant to swing to time your jumps to grab them instead of just bouncing back and forth like a silly person like I was doing. Well, I'm always a silly person. We know this. Well, fuck that up, though. Fuck that up badly. Well, there's only one thing for it. Whee! No, I said whee! Sly, please. Stop being good about not dying suddenly. Also, if this isn't gonna kill me, why did it take my extra hit away? Ah, there we go. I needed to stop flashing. Right. But you know, don't advise doing that to begin with. Don't flash people. In either sense of the word, really. I assume I can't cheese this either. Yeah. Don't poke your nose out, damn it, Sly. I was real worried about getting caught in between those. And having that become a whole thing. Wow, that is super finicky. Don't like that. Well, kaya! Just gonna have to throw a few lives away because I'm not walking all the way back across this whole stage just to get at those. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. I'm glad my tail doesn't trigger the alarm somehow. That would be so frustrating, but it also brings up questions of like, well, why does this random raccoon tail not bring any questions to anyone? There we go. That does feel like it was very on rails, now that I stopped fighting it. I was the problem on that one, for sure. Because I didn't realize it was going to railroad me to the proper directions. I was trying to actually guide myself there, and all I was doing was making it worse. Which, you know, wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last time, either. Okay. I should be good on bottles. So I assume there's gonna be just, like, 2 somewhere around. Yeah. At least there's 1. Where's 1 more? You're joking. When was I supposed to hit that one? Oh, never mind, I see. And it just kills me if I try to go that way, huh? Don't like that. Especially considering this level's just a big circle, I feel like I should have been able to just go back. Heck, like that. Thought it was there. Was it by this ladder? There it is. That one's kind of funky to hit, though. I don't like that placement. Not just because it's causing me a problem, but I feel like that's super finicky. Is there a better way to get to that? Oh, maybe the spring underneath here is meant to put you close to that. No, because that doesn't get you nearly high enough. Yeah, because that doesn't bounce me any higher doing that. Oh, right, because I was supposed to go up here. Right. There's the bottle there. But I don't get enough height there either. Huh. Is this a case of I'm, like, supposed to come back here with a different ability or something? Or am I just, like, just barely screwing up the jump? I could believe either being true. There we go. Yep, I was just by a pixel screwing up the jump. That's what I thought. Because that's how these games roll. It's like, oh, you missed it, and you missed it, and you missed it. Oh, you thought it's not possible? Well, joke's on you. It's absolutely what you're meant to do, but do it better. Now I just gotta do this stupid nonsense again. Which I guess in a way doesn't particularly matter, because it's not super threatening over here. I say as I'm going to promptly screw it up now. Nah. Ordinarily, I jinx myself horrendously, but that one would have been impressive if I managed to screw that up. Okay, I can't force myself over onto that ledge. I tried. I tried very hard to force my way over there as a shortcut. One of these days I'll stop hitting those safes with my staff.
I could have broken this code in my sleep. The combination is 565.
I mean, I probably could have just randomly hit that at some point. Is starting from 999 and just going through would have taken a bit, but not too awful long.
With these files, I'll be able to help you find all his
Thank you for the follow, Bar
Just look through
Bispis.
your binocucom to get the information.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome to me fumbling basic jumps and understanding everything else somehow. That would be nice. There's a lot of series out there that should continue, but at the same time, there's always the worry that if it does continue, what would happen if it goes wrong? Because there's also just as many series out there that have way outstayed their welcome, honestly. Because we've seen plenty that end up having to either change so radically that they're no longer the same series anymore in order to keep going, or that just keep on going for all eternity. And people buy it for one reason or another. So you would have to figure that after a certain point, this would have to really change a lot for it to keep going. So I would say it probably could get to like a good 8 games in probably before this needed to change too much, aside from just improving. Huh. It's just right there.
Forget it. Your cane will never smash that thick glass. You'll need something super heavy, like that big wrecking ball up there.
I mean, I would have hit that with it anyway. That's just the fun way.
Tubes? I know they look like you can't climb on them, but with your thieving skills, I bet you could pull it off.
Yeah, you know, thieving skills, including being immune to heat somehow. So I can't imagine that these would be comfortable to hold on to. At all. Especially not pressing, like, your entire body up to it like that. Just checking for prizes at the ends of these. Yep, nothing down there. I didn't see anything down on the other one, so I think we're okay. I think I hit a checkpoint, and that's why the screen just flashed. I thought for a second I was about to get struck by lightning, and I was going to be very upset. I saw the bottle there, but I was assuming I needed to go to the end of this line to get another one. It looks like the end of this line actually doesn't lead much of anywhere. Aside from to more coins. Coins are nice. I like coins. I like money. Yep. I had a feeling. I expected it to fall with me on it, but apparently not so much on that one. Huh. With how I got stuck on that one, I really expected that one to go horribly wrong. Oh no, he's going to get me. Well, I was gonna hit him, and then he got pulled back like a yo-yo. There we go. Get all the bottles. Okay, we've got a guy fiddling with cards. Looks like there's nothing else to do up here. Unless there's bottles up on that. Oh. Ah. This is why we check these things. Because that's a lot of bottles to have missed. This is why having this scanner is very, very handy. Oh, looks like I missed a couple bottles back that way. Really should actually remember to use this damn scanner more often. Oh yeah, there it is. So I've been naturally getting the majority of these bottles anyway, so I'm not too annoyed with myself about not using it more. If anything, I'm happy that I haven't been needing it. But also, it's still fairly early in the game, so I expect that they're gonna start getting really nasty with where they put some of them. Okay, so that all just led me around in a loop. I could have easily seen him from the ground initially, but I think I ignored him rather than not seeing him. I'm not certain about that one, though. That one was pure robbery. Why did that one drop so fast when the other ones didn't, though? Hey, there's Zero. I cannot be stopped from swiping. All things belong to me. They will all be mine. I will not follow your rules. Besides, most of the things I'm taking were mine originally anyway. Doing decently. We're in the second major area already. Had a little bit of a rough go at the start because I was learning how any of this worked. And boy, that furnace is a bit of a nasty start. Yeah, I was right. I am supposed to climb that. Yeah. But how you doing, Zero? Yeah, a lot of sick people this week. But hopefully you've been getting better. I did see that you were sick for a bit already. But hopefully things have been improving. Can't call him Sly Fat, but, well, it is what it is. He'll get over it. Excellent. We look out for each other around here. Ain't no other way to be. Maybe I can make that jump? Nope.
I got a voice message for the two-bit thief who's making off with all my treasure keys. You're dead, Pally. If I get my hands on you, I'm gonna fit you with your own pair of cement buddy slippers. You hear me? Your lunch mate, joint.
Wouldn't those be rather easy to slip out of? I feel like the traditional cement shoes would be a lot more effective. I suppose they would be more comfortable for sleeping with the fishes. Yay for vandalism. We are certainly leaving a trail a mile wide. For being a master thief, we are very unsubtle. We've established that a while ago. I must have missed something, because that's where the thing is. There's a bottle here. And this is how I drop the wrecking ball to get to the key. So we'll go ahead and drop it. At least somewhere around here we drop it from. Oh, more likely I probably jump on it, maybe? No. I'm not actually sure how to trigger this thing. We don't exactly have a lot of tools at our disposal. We do, but we don't. Okay, I can climb out onto this. Okay, yeah, it is just a matter of ride it over there. Ah! Okay. That might be what I was missing. Whee! I'm not gonna grab that yet because it's gonna warp me out of here, so let's go check out that hole we made. Is that very well may be the key to what I was looking for. So, smart man, use the very rope that you came down on. Now there's one of the bottles I'm missing, and I'm only missing 3. What? Interesting. That almost was very, very awkward. Aha, they are all right over there. Well, that was a longer gap than I thought. Awkward. Oh, he respawned too. Great. Good for him. Proud of you, for respawning. Cheating bastard. I mean, what? Ah! God. Present. It might actually be easier to go back around, because crossing that gap is a bit of a thing. But when have I done things the sensible way? I'm pretty sure this is doable. I just need to stop getting screwed by the camera. Interesting. They count that as a death plane now. So I guess I'm past the fence and that's... They just don't want you going over there. Hooray for invisible walls. I've got to go the long way around just because they walled that off in such a way. And you'll notice... Sly doesn't take fall damage. We can jump from ridiculous heights and be fine. Literally, the only reason those death planes exist is because of the fact that there are places they don't want us going. It's the only reason that even is a thing. Just collecting some more coinage since, you know, I'm gonna have to redo this nonsense. I may as well get paid for it. Come on now. How exactly am I meant to get back over there? Now that I think about it. It might be that I have to redo the stage to get that. As much as I'm attempting to adamantly refuse. Because for some reason he can't grab the ledge from there. Okay, I'm gonna deal with you just so you stop making weird whooshy noises at me. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm meant to get back over there now. Considering we're missing a piece of the sign. I mean, I guess I could try spire jumping to that and then go there. That might work. Either that or you're literally meant to redo that if you miss those. Which would be tedious, but believable. Nope, can't spire jump to that. He doesn't acknowledge it. I might be able to make that jump to the other sign, though. I mean, at this rate, I may as well reset the stage. Even though that's gonna mean redoing a bunch of crap, it's gonna probably be quicker than fighting with this over and over again and getting nowhere. But the thing is all the way up there. I don't like either of these ideas. This is what I get for not checking before I use the wrecking ball, though. That one is admittedly on me. That seems awful far to try to clear. But the letters do lean a little bit, so we'll try. Or some of the letters lean, anyway. Which, of course, this one doesn't. Why would it? Camera angle makes that ball ache. Interesting how I was still able to act on the world while I was on that screen. You could hear him jumping and swinging. Okay, now there's no key there, but we just cross over the whole line of signs again and climb back up and we'll be in business. Imagine if these stages didn't reset like this and you were just locked out of getting that forever. It would be the worst. Especially since this game auto-saves. It would just be a nightmare. Thankfully, without having to worry about where other bottles are or anything, you can get there quite quickly. It's just over here. I don't know how I missed this one. Like, the safe I understand a little bit, but the other one I'm confused. There we go. Now I just need to get over to where the actual safe is, and then we can proceed. And hopefully this ends up being something that's worth it. Ah ha ha. Because some of these abilities have been very worth it, and some of them have been kind of sad. Also, it's interesting how the blueprint we got was what let us see where collectibles and such were, and yet we didn't get a blueprint for here, and we can still see where the collectibles are. That just hit me, like, wait, hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, I'll deal with you first. I was gonna share what I stole.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. You need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out. Dial in 468.
Very arbitrary numbers you've chosen for your statement there. There we go. I'll say this much, we're already 33% of the way through the game, apparently. Which makes sense, because there's only 5 opponents, theoretically.
It's Suzanne Cooper's notes pertaining to water safety. With this knowledge under your belt, you won't have to waste a charm whenever you fall into water.
That's huge. I'm very glad I got that. And this is when we have no water in any future stage, and I just scream internally. And potentially externally. No more need to be here. Okay. Weeble wobble, weeble wobble. So we're just missing 2 keys. We need to get to 2 to Tango and Murray's Big Gamble. Oh god, is there gonna be another driving segment? Please tell me that's not what it is. And of course, since I never accessed those, I can't warp to them. Yes, this is the first one. I have never played any of them, really, but I have seen a chunk of each of them done. And since this was requested to be done, well, here we are. Whether I'll do the other ones, that'll depend on how I feel about this one by the time we're done with it. There is, to my knowledge, 4 games, I think? I think there was 3, and then Thieves in Time was a 4th one, and there, I believe, is also a collection out somewhere. I think it was, like, PS3 or 4? I might be wrong about the collection. It might have been one of those, it was said to be made, and then it wasn't actually made. Type deals? I don't know. can hit those, but that won't really help anything, I don't think. Well, then again, maybe they might. Suppose I should try. Okay. I thought I remembered seeing something about that, but I can never guarantee anything with that. Memory being what memory is. Okay. A little bit weird that it's on the Vita, but... a lot of things went to both PS3 and Vita. So that angle of it does make sense. I went in that one already. That was the casino. That's back where we were. Did I not go to that one? Looking at the angle I'm looking at, that might be one that I haven't been to. It'd be very silly to have not gone to the obvious one, but I wouldn't surprise me in the slightest that I didn't. Nope, 2 to tango.
Yuck, these rooftops are filthy. Well, they are the only way to get to the key, since my locator tells me it's in a jewel case somewhere near Mugshot's penthouse.
Oh, don't worry, we'll clean these rooftops up nice and fine, because we'll take everything that isn't nailed down. That was a little concerning, but it worked out. Really didn't think that was what I was supposed to do.
Well, look
Oh,
who just
joy.
walked into my
That explains the name.
Sly Cooper.
About time you showed up, Miss Fox. I was getting worried about you. Thought you took a wrong turn somewhere back in Paris.
The only one making wrong turns is you, Sly. I'd suggest you surrender before I paralyze you with my good friend, the shock pistol.
Now see, a girl whose best friend's a firearms got issues. A little dinner, a little dancing. I think I can help you out.
Sounds romantic. As long as you don't mind dining in jail.
Nah, I hear the service is lousy.
Once I catch you, you'll know for yourself.
Good luck with that idea. You'll need to be a much better shot to get me. Also, is it just me or did she get bigger somehow? She seems to suddenly be huge back there, and I'm kind of confused by this concept. So I'm pretty sure there isn't that much of a size difference between Sly and Carmelita, but somehow, in spite of being in the background, she grew larger, not smaller. But I'm gonna guess it's a matter of they wanted to make sure people couldn't miss where she was standing. It just seems like a strange decision. But I do see where all those theories that she's not trying very hard to catch us come from. Because, wow, she's doing an awful job at such close range. It's either that or she's genuinely just terrible at her job. Could go either way with that one. Oh, good thing I grabbed that. If I tried to run across that, it would have ended in tragedy. Well, that didn't work. I feel like I don't have any other options, though. Okay, yeah, I just jumped wrong. How about no? You might not have heard that because it was faint, but she was yelling for us to come back there. As usual, old game audio mixing sometimes gets a little funky. Don't pay attention to your peripheral vision. Everything is fine. This camera, man. was about to say, is he on the phone or is he smoking? I couldn't tell which, because he's holding... he's holding that like he's on the phone. Well, let's teach him smoking's bad for you. Almost got enough for that. I assume I probably missed one or two in the Carmelita chase over there. Considering we've reached this. This really looks like the end of this area. It might not be. We'll find out. Oh, no. Round 2, so we might not be done then. We just might have to backtrack to get to the safe. Eep, eep, eep. Eep, up. That police academy really taught you great accuracy, didn't it? Just A+ marksman. A for abysmal. I'm gonna get shot for one of these jokes eventually. Oh, I think I see the bit here, huh? I need you to shoot this open for me, don't I? Oh no, I just needed to hit it a few times. I don't know, I'm pretty good at that. We are gonna need to go back in to get the rest of those notes, because I must have missed some somewhere. Most effective hiding place ever. No one can see me. Just gonna start scanning around from the beginning here. Well, there's a couple. And I'm only missing 4, so that accounts for the majority of them. Come on now. But you can reach that one from there. Okay. Okay, Sly, please. Could you work with me here, buddy? Oh yeah, I can see them bouncing up and down right there. And there's one underneath. So it's literally just all on that rooftop that I missed them. Which I think is right where the chase started. So it makes sense. Yeah, because there's the mattress. And she does come back to try to shoot us. Okay. Good for you. Okay, there's the other one. How am I meant to... I'm gonna guess it's actually further along, and it just is showing there underneath her, because we have to pass around to where it is, because it was showing kind of small, too. Get out of that menu. Almost got shot trying to check where that bottle actually is. She can actually arc her shots up here. Sly? Sly, please. Why are you not jumping? I am pressing jump. I get that you want her to win, but please don't. I'll hide behind this for a second. Okay, it's further along. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing it again. But finding a position where she can't shoot is actually remarkably tricky. She may not be the most accurate, but she is persistent. then. I am grabbing onto the floor for some reason. Oh wow, I literally just missed it right there. Ow. God. Of course. The second I let go of it, and now we gotta redo the whole stage a third time, because somehow letting go of the binoculars, I guess, shifted me over slightly, or she actually just learned how to aim. I can't tell which. All I know is I'm annoyed about that a bit, actually, because that was kinda stupid. Like, I would have been much happier if I had gotten shot for being stupid and making a joke, rather than getting shot just because the game decided it was time for me to get shot, even though I was in a safe spot. Or what appeared in 3 or 4 different shots to be a safe spot. Of course, I also would have survived that if it hadn't eaten my jump twice here, too. So, you know, I suppose that counts as a double fault there. Oh, come on. Now I'm rushing, and now it's starting to act up a little bit more as well. This is a fun sequence, just trying to make sure to get everything along the way is kind of a pain. Yeah, because there it is right there. Just in a weird spot, so I didn't spot it last time. When you know to check in that area, it's very easy to see it, just I wasn't looking for it in that exact spot. I don't need to worry about the other one, so I'm just gonna... Wait, no, I do need to worry about the other one, because he's guarding the thing I did all of this for. Really? Really? Fuck you.
Good thing I know Navajo code talk. Try 532.
I'm not even gonna question why he knows Navajo code talk. He probably read it in a book somewhere.
Aha! It's Sir Andrew Cooper's thief replica technique. He used to make fake stand-ups of himself to confuse guards into attacking the wrong thing.
Okay, so I've got
Use the
decoys
triangle
now.
button to put together a fake Sly Cooper.
How does the decoy move work? So that's gonna be important. If I can just, like, spawn them quickly, they'll probably be useful. If I have to actually do a thing. Ooh, that's not very fast, but it has some range, so that could still work. I might actually have a use for that at some point. Oh no, she's shooting at me again. Whatever will I do? Answer, just keep running and she can't hit me. Or, you know, Sly's just not gonna grab the ladder, even though I pressed the button to grab the ladder. Seems like I didn't quite iron out all the issues. But then again, that might be an issue with the game itself. I haven't played it in its original form, after all. I do have it. It's in the other room. All 3 games are over in that room, last I remember. I don't think we would have gotten rid of them. Bye.
Down, Cooper. You can't run forever.
It almost looks like she's waving instead of shaking her fist when she flies away there. You and your boots, Tiny. Okay, so down by the entrance somewhere. Like... So in theory it should be like right here. It's right... Oh, wait, no, it's near Boneyard Casino, not near the way we came in. So it actually, I think, is outside. I think it's another one we missed outside, and then things got weird. Because there's Boneyard Casino. Oh, yeah, I think I didn't go over there, did I? Unless this is how we got in. Which I've already forgotten. No, I don't remember the giant fire circle. I feel like I would have remembered that.
Murray is in position to make a run for this key.
Okay, so what do I do?
Provide some covering fire for him
Oh.
at that blasting station.
Sweet.
Use the left analog stick to aim and press the square button to fire.
I'll do my best.
You got it, boss.
Let's do it, Sly.
Oh, it's inverted, though. Ew. Why is it inverted?
Oh, thanks.
I got you, I got you. Just keep running. They're not exactly subtle with where these guys are going to come out of. Game? I definitely hit him a couple times. The game didn't credit the first couple.
Bingo!
I knew they were going to do that at some point. I think, yeah, I ended up hitting him with that blast. Have to be careful not to set those barrels off.
I'm half done.
Those are just barrels, dude. Chill. That's a problem. Oh, now there's guard dogs with guns. Okay, it's a good thing I'm quick on the... Jesus! I was gonna say I'm quick on the trigger, and then they went sprinting off together.
Way to go!
Easy. They almost got me a couple times with how fast some of those guys came through. And if I hadn't accidentally blown him up, he would have come through flawlessly. But I also I didn't know if those bombs would hurt him too or not. You know, gotta test the friendly fire, as always. It's tradition. Just gonna go over here just so I can come back out. So I think back alley was close to where I needed to be. Let's see, where was the locks? I think it was down here on the bottom floor somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Right behind reception. Oop. Start raining a little bit again. I heard some noise and I'm like, okay, what's going on? It's the wind knocking stuff around and the rain coming in. Up the elevator we go. We're getting through these pretty quick, though. Only like an hour or two per area.
What? My boys have been yapping about some big mysterious dude running around cracking skulls and this is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation?
Yep.
Some scrawny rat with a stick. Hey, wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father? Wow. You're a Cooper? You know that Thingus Rackamagookus had a lot of nice pictures, but way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What? What, are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my stuff, trash the joint. I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
Wow, he really missed leg day, didn't he? Respect for the guns, though. Alright, what's the gimmick here?
One shot's too strong for your case.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Have to find some other way to stop him.
I'm assuming I'm gonna have to make him hit himself or something.
That may redirect the sunlight to your advantage.
Well, I'm dead. Thanks for being late with that information there, Bentley. Wow. He shot very fast that time. This fight seems like it might get a bit tedious as well. Because he is shooting rather constantly. So it's kind of tricky getting an angle at any of these. But... decoy. Yeah, apparently he's sharp enough to understand that that's a decoy. Yeah, he was too close. I shouldn't have went for it. Ironically enough, despite how fast he shoots and how kind of ridiculous that whole situation is, I still feel like this is a fairer fight than the last one was. 'Cause I'm not just dying to platforms falling out from under me. I'm dying to my own mistakes and understanding what my mistakes are. That, however, was just a good shot on his part. There we go.
My beautiful gun is destroyed. Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
I fucked up. I thought there was going to be a mirror there. You know, thanks to the camera, it's not like I can tell. Okay, before we get too deep into this, I'll be right back right quick. So you guys are going to have like a tiny ad, and I'll be right back. I just need to step away to the bathroom so it stops distracting me. Un momento. Alright, mugshot. Round 2. Okay, I do actually have camera control in here. Even though it seems like that might be a death trap to move the camera on my own on that one. He speeds up sometimes, too, which is messing with me. He doesn't, like, shoot faster, necessarily. He just moves a bit faster to get in position to shoot me. It's a good thing you can't break those. So I wouldn't be surprised if the last phase of the fight is him being able to break him or something. How is the sun breaking his guns, though? That confuses me slightly. I feel like this fight doesn't make sense, but it's at least entertaining. Yeah, I was SOL on that one. I don't know what they would have expected me to do in that situation. On that one, I fucked up. Oh, great. I double died. Fantastic. Imagine if that took 2 lives off of me, because I technically died twice there. I'm letting him get entirely too close. It's kind of working, though.
My beautiful gun is destroyed. Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
That voice mismatch just keeps making me laugh, though. I'm gonna lure him away and then deal with that mirror. Oh, he's being smart. He's trying to cut me off. Now listen, I ain't somebody at your bar. You can't cut me off that easily. Got him. Now, is that actually moving his health bar, though, or am I just chasing him right now? No, it is moving his health bar. Okay. Oh, this is horrifically dangerous. Oh, he can turn those mirrors around by shooting, though. I need to, like, bait him to shoot. He seems to be smart enough to only shoot when there's a mirror in the way, actually. Huh. Let's see, you gonna shoot sometime today, buddy? Or is he just very slow to shoot? Okay. Okay, so the bullets come out very fast, but he takes forever and a day to actually shoot. Okay. What's the matter, bonehead? Not fast enough to catch me? I realize that this phase, you can literally just run in a circle and you win. The other one's a little harder because it's not a square. Good thing in this phase that he can't turn the mirrors around yet. Otherwise that would get very awkward very fast. Ring around the rosy. Nee, 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 nee. Okay, back to this phase nice and quick. And it seems like if you're fast enough, you probably could get this done before he even shoots that many times. And it's simple enough to just wait for him to shoot while the mirror's facing towards you. So it takes the hit and then he doesn't turn it around. He ain't that bright, after all. Now, if he actually was intelligent enough to turn and shoot the other mirrors, that would make this fight a huge pain in the ass. This phase of the fight's apparently brain dead simple. I just got in my own head and ruined my own day, as usual.
It's impossible. A little pipsqueak like you beating a big, strong bruiser like me? It ain't right. You want all of that stupid picture book? You're gonna have to go down to Haiti and cross paths with Miss Ruby. And then believe you me, you don't want to be you.
The mugshot section of the thievius racoonus contained an entry from my gunslinging ancestor, Tennessee Kid Cooper.
Of course.
His specialty was the rail walk and rail slide. Moves perfected through a lifetime of theft in the Old West.
Of course, they wouldn't give us
Getting
anything
out
gun
of town
related.
proved to be a little more challenging than getting in. Having just missed us, Inspector Fox went for the next best thing and dragged that canine steroid case off to jail.
Of course.
That was the end of Mugshot's gambling empire, and Mesa City's citizens soon returned home. While me and the boys, well, we enjoyed the rest of our stay in America, and then returned to Paris, ready for our next mission.
Before I carry onward, I'm going to refresh my dashboard, because I've noticed that every now and again, especially when I do longer sessions, the dashboard starts to freak out and then everything starts breaking. I'm just going to preemptively refresh that in the hopes that that avoids that issue in the future.
I figured out a way to get us to Haiti.
I mean, it's called Go to Haiti. I don't see how this would be complicated. You get a boat, and you go to
The third
Haiti.
member of the Fiendish Five was the infamous voodoo priestess, Ms. Ruby. Born into a family of mystics, other children found her scary. Teaching herself to summon the undead provided what few friends she had. A career in crime allowed an adult Ms. Ruby to punish the world for fearing her as a child. Chief mystic for the Fiendish Five, her powers allowed them to break both the laws of man and nature at the same time. Yet despite the whirlwind success of her youth, she managed to slip into obscurity. Last known sightings claim she headed out of civilization and deep into the Haitian jungle.
Now, I recognize her because I seem to recall that her boss fight is a bit of a nightmare. Because that boss fight is one of the few things I remember seeing of this game in my youth. And it's also the part I'm most concerned about having not work correctly.
Sorry, Sly, but this is one mission you will have to accomplish without me.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Sure I do. My scanners have picked up verifiable paranormal activity. But that's not the problem. This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
Suck it up, Bentley. We got work to do.
All right, then. Don't forget to use the new move you learned from Mugshot's section of the thievius racoonus.
You mean the raccoon rail walk?
The roots and vines around here are perfect for that. All you gotta do is,
Jump and hit the circle button.
especially where you see the bark has been worn away, and where it's super slick from icky slime and moss, you'll rail slide like a skater grinding pipe.
I'm liking it.
Yeah, you know, walking on thin objects, the thing we've already done before. We now have a special ability to do it this way, I guess. Whee! No. No, go back. Now, these rails are what I saw the glitch with. I don't know how replicable it is. I've only seen it happen the one time, and it wasn't an intentional thing. But occasionally, with those rail grinding bits, you can end up just kind of flying through space. You just keep going. When the rail ends, you just keep on going. And I'm looking forward to recreating that if I can. Thanks to our water immunity, I'm just not worrying about falling in the water around here. Doesn't matter. Which is a liberating feeling, I gotta tell you. Being able to fall in water and come back without taking damage is beautiful. Oop, I thought it kept going. Which it did, but not all on the same vine. Not needing to worry about the water, though, is making me do this very sloppily. I need to go back, actually. Because I think I was supposed to move off to that somehow. Oh, God. You know what I'm not immune to? Fire. I'm still very covered in fur and very vulnerable to the element of fire. I can't angle the camera where I want to. Yeah. Shit. How do I get there? Okay, game, just ignore my input there, sure. I would assume it's from that platform there. I keep forgetting that I have to hit a button to go to the rails, because it makes sense that if I was just landing on the rails, you would just automatically do it. But no, gotta hit a special button. Gotta be a special button for everything. Maybe I'm not meant to get there from here. Maybe I'm meant to go around somewhere and come back or something. Because it seems so close, yet it does seem like it's not meant to happen yet. I'm just gonna hope that I'm correct on that thought. Those are some big spiders. Oh, hello. Weird bog spirit. Go away. I feel like I went in a circle. This looks like progress. It's full of enemies. Oh god, their heads are still active enemies. When in doubt, double tap. I should have went for it the first time. Like I did the first time, rather. But no, I'm like, what happens if I just hit these once? Death. Death is what happens. So that's how I get here. And then I can just jump here. Get a load of this guy. I take candle. You know what? I deserve that. I tried to steal your candle. I deserve to be blasted for it. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that that was my last life, because I forgot that we went down to our last life fighting Big Meat Dum Dum. I've already forgotten what his name is. Wow, really? You drank my blood and you didn't even like it, huh? Rude. You know, I feel like we're gonna lose a lot of those lives here. Because apparently, somehow, I'm just not making contact before he is now. Really? That was almost a embarrassing repeat of what just happened before. Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. Slide, please. Thank you. Game? Hello? I pressed the button with plenty of room to spare, and it just went, oh, no, you didn't. there was no input detected. See, it did it again. If you hit it from just a certain angle, it seems to not like that. Speaking of angles... Oh. Whole lot of awkward happened on this return trip through here, apparently. Apparently flailing like an idiot works great against those. Trying to actually attack them, though, death. Much like regular flying insects, I suppose, really. If you flail around at them, it usually works itself out. Yes, yes, bog beast. Goodbye. Now that I know how you work, I'm just going to swing like 3 or 4 times just to make sure the job is done and move on with my life. Since they don't have any iframes when they get knocked down like that. Then again, as you saw there, we don't exactly have the greatest iframes either. Then again, this doesn't surprise me. I have a brilliant plan. It's called decoy. It didn't work in the slightest. But I suppose aggroing him would actually have been a terrible idea anyway. Convenient that there's just a gap in your protection here. You really should address that.
That's Miss Ruby's lair. To get in, you'll need that key on top of a tiki pedestal in the guard compound. There's a bad mojo force field protecting it.
Of course there is.
To destroy all 5 of the purple candles surrounding it.
No problem.
Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pea. You've got to get past those voodoo guards, and I'm warning you, they're mean and they work like a team.
So do we, buddy.
I mean, that would have worked if it weren't for that meddling torch. Oh, that did get the attention of the others. This camera angle's a menace. Ooh, extra life. Ooh. You see nothing. Nobody here but us zombies. Such stealth. Surprise! What was that about not getting cocky? Huh? Doesn't seem like these guys respawn or anything. Maybe they do. I could have swore I cleared a lot more of those than I'm noticing in results here. Maybe every time I break one, another one shows up or something.
You've done it! The mojo force field is down, and you can steal the key!
Ta-da! Where are the remaining bottles, though? Because it would appear that I've missed 2. And judging from the complete lack of results when I scan, I'm going to assume that they were back before this part. Which is upsetting. And I also should have scanned back when I was over there. I assume that it's only accounting for the area before the door, considering how these have usually worked. Oh. You know, that might have something to do with it, wouldn't it? Ta-da! I knew I was missing them in obvious places, and lo and behold, one of them was staring me down. There's a plant growing up through that tent. I feel like they may want to check on that problem. We'll see how well we do in this area, but I think we'll be wrapping up before too awful long.
If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 588. Electrified! Kelly McCooper's notes on how to harness the electromagnetic field created by a rolling raccoon.
Ooh.
Now your raccoon roll move will really pack a punch. Plus, it should give you a nice tingling sensation.
Not sure how to feel about that last part. But being able to attack while rolling might be very handy. That is a very silly look there, though. Rolling around at the speed of zzz. I might just travel this way the rest of the game now. Just, like, roll around everywhere I go. Just engage morph ball mode for the rest of the game.
My paranormal scanner is maxing out on that structure.
A reading like that could only be coming off Ms. Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack at Ms. Ruby, you're going to have to find a way inside that skull temple.
I mean, you could also just assume the giant spooky temples where the spooky voodoo lady's hanging out. That, you know, that just kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Not sure what that bit at the end of that was, but sure. Okay. Can I make this jump? Nope. Yep. Looks like I'm getting railroaded a little more in this area. Maybe not, because I can't even get up there. Looks like they expect me to go here first, then. You gonna turn around at any point? Hey. Hey, you. Hey. Turn around. Don't look at me. Don't look at me looking at you. Well, that didn't work. Ow. So that really didn't work. He was about to hit me like I was a goddamn golf ball. Game? I guess I do have to jump then, huh? Okay. Game, please. Look at me, I'm Tarzan. Whoosh. Yes, I know. Very smooth move on my part. Okay, so dealing with that guy is ultimately pointless, I think. Yeah, I can just slide right on by over his head. So maybe this was the first one. Lair of the Beast. This seems safe.
What's with this industrial strength voodoo gate? Miss Ruby must really be trying to keep something out.
Or maybe she's trying to keep something in.
With the name Lair of the Beast, I would assume in. In seems far more likely. I will definitely say, based on my experience up to this point, the game has gotten a lot better now that I've gotten a few moves and the game's opened up a bit more. The start of this, as I said, not the best. But a lot of games that are very good don't start off good. So, that's fine. I'm glad I came back, because I had a feeling I was supposed to have jumped off for this, but I couldn't guarantee it. Well, that was a stupid decision on my part, though. I'm like, oh yeah, I can put that out. Turns out putting it out with my face was not very effective. I mean, I guess it was very effective at extinguishing my life, but not exactly the fire I meant to extinguish. Okay, that's for getting back. But there's nothing else to do here, so back we go. Whoosh. I'm glad I don't get set on fire for running into the candles. I completely just spaced out for a half a second there and ran face first into one. And of course we died right before a checkpoint. Of course we did. I probably was meant to land on the branch and then hit him. But I didn't want him knocking me out of the air. Instead, I chose to knock the me out of the air. Because I'm smart that way. I'm so glad I'm immune to water. This place would be so tedious if you didn't get the water protection.
These walls are making me claustrophobic. Whoa! Did you see those rings, though? There's something huge under there.
Of course there is. Don't look at me, I ain't stopping. This is voodoo country, we don't stop here. Not sure why he didn't really go for me there. He had a beautiful opportunity to kill me. But I'll take what I can get on that one. Yep, there it is. I had a feeling I was getting to get chased at some point in a place like this. No! Oh, wow. I just wanted the bottle. Now I'm the drink. It was definitely a good idea to jump those candles, though. That was an effective plan. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Wow, he's got quite the range on him. I wasn't actually in contact with him yet as far as the camera gave me, and I got chucked. Oh, this is my last life, too. Inconvenient. Yeah, jumping that is slightly quicker. We will certainly gain a lot more ground now that I am not constantly turning around for that one bottle. Whee! He's just Pac-Manning the whole goddamn world back there. Okay, good, we got a health extension. Nice, nice. New lease on life. Nice. We did miss a couple things, presumably. But I don't think we missed anything in the chase. I also didn't see where the vault was, though. Oh, well, there's the vault right over there. And I should have looked around me before grabbing this. Because now we're going to have to do the chase sequence again. Oh, yeah. I mean, most likely just the one. But that is certainly one giant snake. We're going to go see him again, too, because I got to go get that vault. I don't have to go get the vault, but considering how powerful some of the upgrades we've gotten because of those vaults have been, I am very inclined to go get it. Oh yeah, hang on. First the giant spiders, then I can scan for loot. I'm just trying to get an idea where around here we missed them. Which it looks like I cleaned up around here nicely. I got that going for me. Yeah, we're missing 3. So maybe I did miss them in the chase then, and the chase is just kind of awful as far as that goes then. Or I missed them here. We had some trouble here, too. So I also can't scan while I'm on these branches. But I'm not seeing any bottles, so I don't know. I assume it's just one batch of bottles I missed somewhere. Considering it's a set of 3 in a lot of places. And we're missing 3. Just gotta figure out where. And I'm still not getting any readings about any items near me, so... That's both a good and a bad sign. It may very well be that they were literally all just at the end, and I needed to not grab the key immediately. Water immunity is so wonderful. You know, I don't even need to deal with you. Oh, there they are, up there. Now, getting there is a whole other question. Looks like when I climb up, I can get to them. I just needed to jump off here, and I didn't. Okay. Easily done, at least. Now we just need to get back through the snake chase. and go get the rewards. Whee! And the chase itself is fairly easy, honestly. It was pretty straightforward, just turning around for those bottles kept being a problem. So that's a pretty good snake design that's chasing me, too. Definitely a solid snake. Not very stealthy, though. Uh-oh. My shenanigans are getting me in trouble again. Oh, come on. Okay, I have an extra hit. We're okay. We're fine. I fucked around just a little too hard. That could have been such a tragedy.
To enter the vault code. I had to overcome some personal demons to get the answer to this one. Try 4, 4, 4.
Huh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense around here.
Ah, a more modern entry. Bruce O'Coop's computer hacking technique.
Hmm?
Using the data on this page, I should be able to tap the duty roster at each hideout and project guard information into your binocucom.
Huh, okay. Don't really know if I need that much because the guards haven't been the real issue anymore. Basically, ever since the first area, and even then, like halfway through that, they stopped being an issue. Because I have abilities to deal with them. But I guess if you were trying to be, like, proper stealthy, guard information would be huge. Now, once more dealing with this jerk. Decoy. I said decoy. Oh wow, that did not last long at all. Thankfully, he's very occupied with playing golf with the air, apparently, so that kind of worked either way. They'll do this stage and then we'll wrap. Because that'll be probably getting me close to 5 hours for the day. What the hell? No.
Sly, you'd better be on your guard here. My paranormal scanners show this place is really haunted.
I don't know. The polygonal nature of these ghosts make me suspicious.
When you smash that gravestone, the ghosts stop coming. It must be some kind of ghost generator.
Or it's a projector.
Smash them all, you'd be safe.
Have you considered that it might just be a projector? Quit drinking my blood. I need that. I also need my face, so don't hit that either. Thankfully, I can conveniently swat these ghosts away just by flailing back and forth wildly. Well, this is safe. Real good way to set myself on fire. That's a lot of spooks. Okay. Clear all that out. No, 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 no. That is not okay. Taking that. I see what I need to do. I don't like it, but I see what I need to do. Especially since these move at a weird pace to me, so I just have to kind of like do this. No bottles. Okay, very good. I was gonna follow it the rest of the way around, and I'm like, you know, I could just check rather than doing that. Nope, nothing further up. Okay. Really thought that I was gonna have to grab the higher part of that rope and climb higher to get something. Nothing there. Okay. Speaking of things that look safe... camera angles. And I know I'm ragging on this game a bunch about camera angles, even though there are many games newer and older that have committed this very same horrendous sin. But I'm playing this right now, so this is why I'm upset with this about it. There we go. Falling was for the best, though, because we were able to get these that I would have had to go back for. So really, in the end, it worked out. Wait a minute. There you go. It's a pity I can't be rotated around by these, because that would save me having to move. That's just my inner laziness calling. Shenanigans. Very good, very good. Running, 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 running. Ta-pa-ta, ha. Ta-da! Really? How did I die? I wasn't attacked that I could see. Really? Alright, you know what? I got a plan. Except, game over. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take that as a sign to stop. If I fumbled like that, I think that's a good stopping point. We'll deal with that stage proper next time. Because honestly, 46% in one sitting is also not bad. Let's find us somewhere to be, shall we? Of course. I did say I was gonna get to it. Just took me time to get there. Let's see. They're learning a speedrun for that. You know what? That sounds like it'll be disaster enough that we'll go over there. I was curious when I saw that it had them listed with Scarlet and Violet, but now I understand. They're doing a couple Soul Link Nuzlocke thing with Fire Red and Leaf Green, so that'll be interesting. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. I'm glad that this kind of turned around for me partway, because boy, the start I had with this was not looking the best. And let's see, Monday and Tuesday, of course, we'll continue La Milana. Same time, same place, all of that good stuff. Thursday, I don't know what I'll be doing. Friday, I need to poke around and see if I can get people to do stuff as per usual. If not, I'll think of something. Saturday, we'll come back to this and theoretically beat it. Because considering we've already gone through 46%, I would not be surprised if I can get through the other half of it next week. Even though we are gonna technically, I would assume, have 3 full areas to get through since we only did 1 stage of this one today. I will hopefully be more energetic and we won't get stuck as much. So I'll go ahead and get the timer started to head us off to Wildwood. I don't really have anything else particularly to add after that, so we will just head on out. Have a good one, everybody, and be good to them. They're good people. Bye.